Extra supplies should you buy?
Don't know the escape route?
Don't panic.
The answer's here. Bang knows.
Huh?
Bang knows. Bang who knows?
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end, was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow weren't better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself or the world.
Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Cafe d'Arcadia. My name is Sagril. I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia. How's it going, everyone? We're just going to play some Zenless, because I can't. I haven't updated my payment information for Final Fantasy, so I don't have my sub at the moment. Yeah. So, how's it going? So I found out about something super not great. From the company known as Crunchyroll. So Crunchyroll has started using AI to do translation. And they did it for the Nokotan or Noko-chan anime, the one with the girl that's a deer. And then they also turned off comments for the various episodes, and removed all the comments from the shows, so nobody can cry out on site about it. Yeah. And the justification I'm gathering is because of the justification I'm basically hearing is that it's because people, some localizers were obviously bad actors and were adding in quotations, modern / unintended words, or changing characters entirely on the very basis of things. So it's not, for me, it doesn't sound great, but not much I can do. But the hope is that everything's going to be good, right? Collecting my money from my Bang Boo. Mr. Bang Boo 18, what you up to? What you looking for? Adventure, fantasy, and comedy. 1 adventure, 1 comedy, and 1 fantasy. And we open the store. Hey, Dragon King, how's it going? I also need to make sure I go do all my daily stuff walking in. Other than forgetting to update my payment information for Final Fantasy and not having my sub at the moment, I'm doing okay. I'm learning about how fucked up our society is getting, to the point where I am slightly dying inside, but you know what? Welcome to the world of Cyberpunk. How can I help you?
Nothing is going to spawn in this. I'm paranoid, okay? Read the sign.
Let's grab my scratch card. Let's grab my food. Let's see, that's just straight attack. We'll take the electric damage boost. Yes, Asher. As of right now, it is worth the download. What I'm going to be trying to do is prevent myself from putting any money into it. Tech certification seal, burn tactical chips, defense component, attack components. Do I need the components or do I need the chips? Hold on. If I'm going to make corn even more broken. That is as certification seal. And that's a physical chip. Hey, Unholy. You'll be USO farming in January. Nice. I just got in today, so I'm doing all my daily stuff right now. That's certificates for making her go to Fort. Oh, well, I've chosen what I wanted to do. It looks like today. You just got your 3rd S rank agent today. Nice. Coffee animations. Okay. Defense certification seals. Okay, well. You pulled Kaleda from Standard. Nice. Let's see. I need to go to the HIA club. Asher, if you do like more of the action RPGs, kind of like Devil May Cry, this is probably up your alley. Fujino shares a rate up with Koyan Dark, who's MP6. I need 4 copies of Fujino to have all of her pens. Ah, yeah, that would do it. Oh, that is nice to know. That they have the up on it, so you can tell what you spent your coffee on without having to go back and forth and be like, what did I spend my coffee on? Right? That is really nice. Is your sub gun? Did you forget to lock your wife in again? No, Faithy. No, I forgot to re-up my sub for Final Fantasy XIV. I was supposed to do Dawn Trail today, but I forgot to re-up my subscription. Okay, let's see. Imagine paying to play an MMO. Well, I mean, when it's one of the best MMOs out there, like, I don't mind paying for the level of quality and content that I get. Without all the extra microtransactions necessarily everywhere. Come on, let's get this done. There we go. I'll be honest, with some of the MMOs that I've played throughout the years, that did not feel like 48 seconds. That did not feel like 48 seconds. Real talk, I'd rather pay $15 for Final Fantasy than most other MMOs. Yeah, that's been my take on it. Final Fantasy XIV, for the amount of content that $15 a month gives you, is incredible. And the fact that you can play pretty much the entirety of the first half of the game, which I think right now is over, I want to say it's like over 60 hours of content, if you're talking just the story and not side questing, if you're not talking about, doing crafting or anything like that. It's like easily 60 hours of content for $15 a month. And that's not counting like raid, that's not counting about trading and mercantile work or anything of the sort, right? So it's a great game. And I like the fact that the only other, like, cash currency thing, or anything that's cost money, microtransaction, or anything like that is all pure 100% cosmetic, except for, like, a handful of things, but those are only because of the data requirements that are needed for it, such as, like, extra retainers, or stuff like that. Yeah. Also, Dragon King, I will need your help getting my crafters ranked up, because I'm at like level 50s across the board, and I want to get them all up to 100.
Electric charge.
Because I want to know how you do it, man. I have 8 retainers, and they're all nearly max storage. Jeez. How many of those do I... Okay, I'm gonna need more of those, so I'll do that again. I will say this. I am actually... we're gonna be continuing on with the story for this a little bit more today. I'm just trying to get some of my dailies done right now.
Say goodbye to our guests.
Bag boo combo!
We'll never back down.
It took 40-ish minutes per job? Damn, dude. You must have been stockpiled as hell then, right, Dragon King? No? Huh. Agent skill. Hold up. Oh, I need these two. Okay, so I'll do a couple runs of these real quick. That way I can level up. I can do one of Corrin. I can do the one physical for Corrin skills, and then I can do one for Rena and Anby. Because until I get another S rank unit, these 3 are going to be my main team right now.
Good play. Preparing takedown.
Look at this man, 91 collectibles. I don't, what are 91 collectibles?
Dance. Let's not disappoint our customers. Say goodbye to our guests.
Are they like the, oh my god, the Ishgardian Restoration style stuff?
Can you see? Electric charge.
$20 mil, 91 collectibles, and best in slot gear from Endwalker. Oh, okay. I'm at the point where I have many units I want to play and so little resources to do so. Yeah, I could feel that, Unholy. I could really feel that. That's one of the reasons why, like, I think as of right now, I think currently the best way to go about leveling up your characters. Things you turn in for counter scripts. Okay. I think the best way to go about leveling up characters, from what I understand right now, Unholy, is going to be focus on 3 characters that you really like and are decently synergistic. Like, level up the other characters. Actually level them up, right? But not necessarily, like, their skills. But, like, put more of your higher rarity focus items into,
You've done well, Corrin.
yeah. Put more of your high rarity materials into your top 3.
As you command.
It's the second team that's going to be an issue. And see, that's what I was about to say, right? Because you need, like, a second team or Hollow Zero, right? You need a second for Shiyu defense? Oh, okay. Just carve through my enemies as much as possible. Oh, so you're trying to figure out who your second team should be? You need 2 teams for when you hit stage 7. Okay. Send a DM with a picture from the second section. Arc from a funny line from her. Okay. Okay. Nice. Yeah, from the looks of my best bet is going to be the fire team. Okay, I can. It's inner impy. I see. Thankfully, because you told me about that, I'm going to have a little bit more awareness of what I need to start preparing for. So I do appreciate that, Unholy. You didn't really tell me any, like, spoilers. I knew the Shiyu defense was going to be a requirement for stuff, but you haven't really told me any story beats for things. Just need Lucy who doesn't want to come home. Isn't Lucy in the shop? Hold on. Yeah. Lucy's right here next to Billy. Yeah, use it to obtain the agent or unlock the agent's mindscapes. Yeah, she's 140 of these residual signals. What did you order, Dragon King? I mean, hey, now you know she's there. You know how, like, Monogatari? Yeah. I'm level 25 on Internet now? Ooh. Does that mean... Oh, I might be able to gotcha some stuff. Hold on. Yeah, we can do some gotcha. Complete sets of 1 through 31 of the line levels? Hell yeah. Alright, we can do a little bit more stable gotcha. Oh, I have... Let's see what I get. And 3 A ranks from that. That's cool. Another Ben Bigger. See, can I get another character I don't have, though? Monogatari off-season just started last week. Ooh, another Billy.
That's right. I'm the Starlight Knight.
I might have to compile some of these W engines, though. Oh, wait. Steam oven? That's a W. That's a nice W engine. Okay. I think. So, alrighty. Now, did I get an S rank? Did I only get 1 A rank? I only got A ranks. And I got... Is that... Hold on. That's a stun specialty. Huh. Alright. And we have some Boupons. So we can grab some We can grab some more Bang Boos. Hopefully. At least it's a new Bang Boo. Alright. Let's sort my let's get my agent sorted. Mr. Bang. Is there a way to tell from the screens if you got an S? I have no idea. When successfully blocking enemy damage with Ben's invulnerable effect during his special attack or AX, the following counter deals 30% more damage. Huh. That's an upgrade. And then Billy got an upgrade. Oh, Billy got his... Let's see. When Billy hits an enemy with dash or dodge counter, he gains an additional 2.7 energy. Can trigger once every 5 seconds. Hell yeah.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Oh wait, I actually need to be in here. Hold on. So, W engine. I need to compile these real quick, so... And when I say compile, I'm talking about, like, mass fusing them together. So that way, at least I have a max rate copy of any individual one I'm using. Just so I can have, mostly collection purposes, and then I can start, watch the third one closely. If the tape rolls up quickly and shakes violently, you have S in your pulse. Okay. No, Faye. If you gotta medicate, you gotta medicate. Take care of yourself. The new theme for the season is so fittingly disturbing for the English lyrics when you look at them and get the song so upbeat. Isn't that a lot of music? I have a Reverb Mark III maxed out. I have a Mark I maxed out. And then a Mark II maxed out. Okay. The Damara battery Mark II, we can actually upgrade it. We have 2 extra Damara Mark IIs. And we have 2 Starlin engines. Hold on. Unlock. So we can upgrade Onbees real quick. Enhance. Because... that means Onbees... What are the things from Final Fantasy that look like otters? Hold on. For context, are you talking... Namazus? Like, they look more like catfish? Or Moogles? So hold on. I'm going to pull it up over here. Are you talking about like these little guys? Like these are Namazu. One in a scuba diving costume? I don't... Or are you talking about, like, these guys? If I remember correctly, these are... Oh my god, what are their names? I want one real life, please and thank you. I mean, they are cute. I want to say, I don't think... It's from a dungeon called The Dead Ends. Hold on, The Dead Ends. Give me a second. The Dead Ends, Final Fantasy 14. Dead Ends Dungeon. Okay. Races. Okay, so I know what you're talking about now. So they're... I don't think they have a name. Actually, somebody... Hey, Dragon King, do these guys have a name? These little otter dudes? Because it says, I did not expect the first race from the Dead Ends have been so cute. Hold on. The Dead Ends Final Fantasy Wiki. This is one of the reasons why I usually show my screen. Want to see the ones them fist fighting a Moogle with a Tonberry chases them? Okay, that would be adorable as fuck. Two of the three civilizations recreated in this dungeon are mentioned in Medion's report. Ostrakhan Octo was the star mentioned that had destroyed itself shortly after her arrival, and Ostrakhan Decahepta is implied to be the last star she describes in her report. Which lost the will to life, having discarded all sources of sorrow, finding no more joy in life. Ostrakhan Hexi is not named or hinted at in her report. The denizens of Decahepta are meant to be the echo, the final fate of the ancients if they continue to pursue their idea of a perfect world. So, Ostrakhan Octo. Or Octo. Let's see. Would they have been... No, not those ones. Yeah. No, Dragon... So, Faithy, just to let you know, Dragon King is one of the people who've been teaching me a lot of the lore, as well as the end-game mechanics of Final Fantasy XIV. So he's incredibly knowledgeable. He's one of the few players who plays those big ultimate... he's a very big ultimate raider. He's so good at the game. But he also knows the shit about the game. So, 100%, he's one of the best people to ask these kind of questions. So that's why I was like, hey, hey, Dragon King. Okay, so, actually, let me lock these completed versions. So that way I don't, end up using them. They don't have a name. That's unfortunate.
That's what I was thinking, but it
Faithy, there's the panel down below the stream. You can buy, if you have some money, you have like some coins in game, you can buy yourself some more balls. I understand. Okay, get that one maxed out, and then lock it down. Where'd it go? There it is. Did I already have a Vortex Revolver locked down? I do not. Let's see. I have the Novi Luna, the Vortex Revolver, Vortex Arrow. And that's the Vortex Arrow. And this is a hatchet. Do I have a hatchet already enhanced? I do not. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing all this right now is because this way I can just safely throw away any of the W engines that I don't... I already have. I have 2 arrows. Whoopsies! I did it to arrow instead of hatchet, didn't I? I mean, Warframe Lore Senpai? I have a lot of those, Faithy. And I'm also one of the few that will gladly shitpost them. We do know the fate of the planet they lived on, but it was wiped out by pestilence and no one could cure it. Got it. Magnetic Storm Bravo. Do I have a Bravo or any? I do have a Bravo. Yeah. Like I said, I have a good number of people who've been there with me trying to make sure I have the fate. I hope it fix out on the weird though. Dude, there's someone who give me Excal Prime and nobody gets hurt. Identity Inflection. Yeah, no, Dragon King is one of those people who are incredible. It's incredible when you find out what, everything going on with him, and you just would not expect it. Let's see. Where are those ones I just finished upgrading? Okay. Now I gotta go to the recycling shop.
At your service.
I've been playing since 2015. I have been playing Warframe off and on since the early days. I want to say probably 2015 or 2016 myself. But I am nowhere in a position to be like, oh yeah, I'm one of the best ever. No. Look how much material I'm gonna make. And the duplicate I made. There we go.
Did you get what you were looking for?
I haven't even locked Deep Archimedean yet, but that's more laziness, less skill. Deep Archimedean? I don't remember what Deep Archimedean is. Is that Netracells? It's the next tier of Netracells. I haven't even started doing Netracells. There are so many farms I am so behind on. I am so far behind on so many of the farms. I'm not even Ostron rank 5. Let's put that in context. Wait, hold on. Can I not go further? Complete the first reputation rank up and complete the qualification assessment Art of War Light. Okay, so I have other stuff I have to do before I come back to Hollow Zero. Look at the comment about my FGO account. Are you talking about where you have over 300 of the servants in game, like 311, and you have most of them? If not, I think you have all the servants now, don't you? Okay, so little issues. I have all the servants available in and out? Yes, okay, that's what I thought. Pathos clamps. Like I said, it's, for me, like, farming on feudal commissions from Belamog have been updated. The clans are Anton Ivanov and Grace Howard. Okay, hold on. Am I currently stuck in the inability to play anything else? Leminian Hollow and Cretan Hollow. Where's Art of War Lion? Pathless claims to get from the boss at the end of the Duviri Spiral, which are needed for Incarnate 1 whole spiral. Oh. Fame will warn you if you do enter a part where you can't do other things. Yeah, I figured. It's just one of those things that I hadn't thought about it. Oh, trial mode. You know, I'm down to try these guys out. Ugh. You know, do the full spiral twice per Incarnon weapon? Ah, I see. Don't get me wrong, I like this. I like Duviri Spiral. It's so different from playing Warframe as it is that it's hard for me to get behind it.
This is it. This is where the signal came from.
I don't think I've even unlocked Incarnons properly yet.
Boring machine Mark III Greta.
We need the proxy to lead the search. Grace, describe the boring machine.
Hardworking and capable and cute. Just like Sweet Pea was when she was little.
Going to see why I was gushing like hell over Grace.
Nobody has a clue what you're talking about.
Okay, to put it in words the average human can understand, it's a machine responsible for excavating tunnels. To work faster, it's also equipped with a demolition saw used to tear down buildings. I thought the little thing would become more efficient after the update. I never thought she'd run off.
Kool-Aid is a gym leader. Sometimes having over 13x crit multiplier with over Thunder Dragon King.
I told you to do such an unnecessary update. It's more annoying than my laptop's constant updates.
You never talked like this when you were a kid. And you used to be so cute when you were little.
Grace is definitely has MILF vibes.
But it's normal to go through a rebellion.
Dragon King can teach you how to mod like a champion.
Maybe the boring machine has just gotten a few rebellious ideas in its head.
Faithy, did you join the Discord last night? And you don't... Okay, hold up. Get an invite link made, because fortunately we're not cool enough to have all this. If you want to join the Discord, there it is. Right? Dragon King, myself, and a bunch of other people are almost constantly in voice chats, talking, there's a lot of us in voice chats all parts of the day. If you ask for help with Warframe and stuff, or you ask for help with the game, there's a lot of people who are willing to help. Like, there's a lot of people who are here.
No, I won't allow it.
And there's a little, the only thing I can't teach myself is, I can't teach is changing abilities with helmet. I refuse to do that myself. I can teach that.
Deliberately scratching up their bodies
Because I've been dabbling with that.
that are extremely difficult to clean. Trying prohibited ether fuel mixtures, even imitating the old civilization cartoons, and trying to merge with other machines.
Midnight drag racing. Man. Okay, I like that. Scratching up their bodies, putting on massive stickers that are extremely difficult to clean. That reads like Megas XLR all over the place, right? And then trying prohibited ether fuel mixtures, and then imitating old Civilization cartoons and trying to merge like they're Transformers or Megazords. I love that.
Whoa. Having listened to your description, I wish I could see that.
But yeah, no. So, but yeah, Faithy, just join the Discord. I will get you the patron role and everything, and we'll get you going from there.
Don't push your buttons, Proxy.
Roxy, we have to find it quickly. I just hope it isn't too late.
Detecting heavy machinery signal. Syncing location data.
Dad's a big robot
It's currently.
inside a heart.
What's it doing?
Let's go take a look.
Grace 100% is not only a mecha pro tag, she's 100% a mecha mom. She's a mecha mom. Like, she genuinely cares about her mecha babies. Chicks dig giant robots? Yeah. Okay. I know how Ben plays, obviously. And Colada plays with Explosive Hammer. Was that a Bing Boo with a drill forklift? Does Ben just randomly come out to combo with... Yes, love? Yes, I know. It's probably Faithy. Faithy from chat right now. Yeah, give them patron love. That should be them. Okay. Yeah, Faithy says, yep, that's me. Yeah. Faithy, just go to the roles channel, click the reactions that you want, and Lorelai will help you get your roles that you would like for the server, and we'll get you all set up. Colada gets special animations when you have Ben in the day. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Ah, right. Take this.
Bing Boo. Cross Blast. Explosions. My Raven couldn't be swapped out with anything really. It's only damage up and ammo max up. Oh. Do they all have special animations like that when they're crossed over with each other? Actually, I'm actually curious about that now. How many other characters have special crossover animations like this? Only Kaleda, from what I've seen. Interesting. Oh, okay, that's really good for an ultimate. She's fast. Okay, I can definitely see why people like Grace more than just titties. Oh yeah, no, I've heard those lines, Unholy. I was just worrying if it's just like, if there's more to it, if you get what I mean, right?
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. I might have goofed. She's very mobile horizontal. Yeah. And now I don't have to play the 5,000 gear points right there. Post a screenshot and gaming of my tenant Archiplasma build? Yeah. I've been Faithy in the server for years. Thanks, Faithy. It helps us keep track of who's who. Just like, for example, because I know, like, for example, I'm coffee required, but because that's how I enter servers, but I have to change my username all the time because of Discord's really dumb update.
Let me deal with it.
But yeah, no,
Is this high enough?
Children need lots of rest.
Big and I.
with half as basic, you can literally infinite juggle an enemy in the air. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Like, I'm watching their. Oh, what's up, Dragon King? I was watching her movements, and I'm thinking, like, if you knock somebody upwards with Anbi, and then follow that up with... Oh, that's just a spot teleport. Okay. Hold on. What happens if I get yeeted? It bounces me. Got it. Game confusing with what I ranted about to you a couple days ago. Ah, okay.
Please bypass the current area.
Secret bit of money. Let's go do some murder.
I'm not surprised. Okay. So
That's the Grace loop? Okay. Yeah, because she's very dodgy. I think if I end up getting her, I think I'd be honestly pretty happy with. You are too slow, Ben. Ben, you're good for combat. You're not good for travel.
Switch with me, sweet pea.
Under real, I'm in my... You do have an Archiplasma ribbon? Awesome. I don't know if I have... I don't think I have an Archiplasma ribbon. I know I have my Tsar ribbon. Let's see if there's anything else around here.
Proxy, is this really a good path to take?
Apologies. We had no other choice.
Well, there's an enemy right in front of me. Best part, Grace Ambient Arena is second best electric. Second best?
We'd be wise to avoid it.
This one's Anton Grace Arena, but if you want big days and everything, then and big Grace Arena. Okay. Get you backwards.
Get through now, right?
But neither can we.
Yeah, we're safe. For now.
Now then, how do we get out of here?
That is a...
I have an idea.
Okay, what's your idea, Grace? Oh, Grace.
Stand aside.
I want Grace now. I want Grace. I like her personality with explosives.
Blast your way out. Calm down, everything's fine. Besides, look, aren't we right by our target?
Yeah, it's stun versus attack where deck had just have higher multipliers. Yeah. Hi, buddy. What's up?
That's Faithy.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Cool. So the gray one has that color.
Yeah.
So it's you! The bad guys are trying to break up me and Mr. White!
It's only been a couple of days, and yet our child has become a fabulous young lady.
Take it easy now, Grace. But who's Mr. White? Another machine? It's not that rundown building it's on, is it?
Don't insult Mr. White! I've made up my mind! I'm staying here with Mr. White! So take back what you said!
Oh no.
Loved one.
Hold on, I'm I was just checking on what was sent to me. Yeah. I understand, DK.
It somehow awakened this amazing power.
Now's not the time for fangirling! Focus on dealing with it! I'll help!
I do like the fact that they just turned it.
Children need lots of rest.
This reminds me of like Nier Automata a little bit with this style boss fight with against the construction machines. Oh, that's an actual guard. Okay, it's not just a.
Just watch me!
Wait. I was trying. I've been trying testing like hold attacks and everything.
Please, be gone!
Go now, my child. Oh, this little one is so cute.
Oops.
I'll just
Wrong button. That's fine.
You really evil monsters! How dare you hit a lady so hard! Come on, everyone! It's running out of energy!
Gunbreaker's level 100. I'm level 97 MSQ.
Leave the heavy lifting to me.
Oh, that's how his guard works.
Leave it to me! Ready?
Safety first.
Warriors 98. Do you think I would get these, smash these two broken war ribbons together? I'll get a war ribbon. I wish. They're finding attracted some ethereals.
Jump on Mr. White! Get your filthy hands off of him!
We're not on.
Way! You villain! Stop being so rude or I'll... I told you not to touch him! You moldy turds just don't understand, do you? She's like a different person!
Just unbelievable. Is this the
Oh my god, Grace.
What kind of low power allows the use of an ether electric hybrid 1400 kilogram demolition saw?
You know, the power of love.
Wait, Miss Boring Machine. That was...
You done goofed.
I'm so sorry, Mr. White. I got too excited.
Okay, Faithy, for context. Grace put basically some AI into construction equipment. Construction equipment fell in love with the building. Doesn't want the monstrous ethereals to touch the building. And just did this to her own building. Yeah.
Mr. White! Hang in there, Mr. White!
The impact just now. It cut through the load-bearing wall.
I killed Mr. White! It's all my fault!
Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault. In fact, I should congratulate you.
Now wait just a minute, Grace. Think about what you're saying.
Oh no! Grace might know everything about machinery, but she's single as hell! She knows
She might know everything about machine, but she's single as hell. That's a fucking great moment. Damn. You can confirm the commander's mail and during the new summer event that's going on, add another one to the list. Ah, I see.
Lift up your head and look around. Mr. White is hugging you. Every building can only give one hug in its lifetime. He gave his to you. And he even drove off the ethereals. What a gentle building. You have good taste.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I know. That's what calls them, because she sees them as her. Yeah, like I said, Grace has MILF vibes.
Don't be discouraged. We won't let you say goodbye to him just like that. Here, come back with us. Let's work together to rebuild Mr. White on new land.
I'm going back with you!
Okay, do you know what the machinery makes me think of? If any of you have ever seen Ghost in the Shell second gig, it makes me think of the Tachikomas. Like, it's adorable. I hate to say, I love the Tachikomas and okay, now it's Anton instead of okay. It's Anton instead of Ben. Alright.
Roxy, according to the signal, seems like the grappler we're looking for is somewhere in this hut.
According to the signal, it seems like the grappler we're looking for somewhere in this hollow.
The construction site, and we don't have a carrot, so we'll be relying on you to find it.
Finding things in the hollows is my specialty.
Who D&D are doing a collab with the Royal Mail in the UK and doing postage shop? Ooh, nice.
I'm relieved to hear you say
D&D's been doing a lot of really cool collabs lately. I have the Lich from the Dead by Daylight collab. So I'm able to play as Matthew Mercer as Vecna.
before it went missing. It spent its days going from point A to point B, and it's real quick. We really can't do without it. What's wrong, Ben?
Oh, nothing. Listening to you just
Haven't played Dead by Daylight in so long I didn't realize that was even a thing. Well, Faithy, there's been a lot of changes to Dead by Daylight, and we play Dead by Daylight quite often as a community. A bunch of my Freddy Krueger on Switch yet? I believe he is. I think right now the Switch is completely caught up content-wise. And because we can crossplay with Switch, PlayStation, all that now.
Monotonous work. Ben, that's not true. The man in the story and our grappler are doing some awesome muscle training.
Freddy was a legal issue, yeah. I think Freddy is on Switch. Hold on. Actually, let's just check that out. DVD, Switch, Freddy. Yeah, 3 years ago. The Nightmare, Freddy Krueger, and Quentin are now available. Yeah, he's on the Switch. Yeah, so Dead by Daylight's been very good about legality now with Nintendo, and all of their current IPs. So like we have the Alien, we have the Xenomorph. All right, Dragon King, you have a good night, man. Have fun, stay safe. Alright, Dragon, you have a good night, man. I mostly had just panic attacks in the corner while my team tried to win. Unless I was playing the doctor and just jump scaring people. That's fair. That's fair. If you ever want to play Faithy for some reason, you can usually ask in gaming, and there should be a couple people around who want to play.
Nicely put, Anton.
I oftentimes play a lot during events. But I do sometimes just load up the game and play it. I tend to play a lot of Survivor,
Read the grappler so
although I do play Killer from time to time.
Leave any obstacles in our path up to me.
So, like I said, I play a little bit of everything. I play Pokerogue. I am a variety streamer at heart.
Warning. Multiple hostiles detected.
Perfect. Let's go, bro.
Anton, what the hell are you doing?
don't rush up on your own.
Anton, what the fuck do you think you're doing? My primary killer, though, Faithy, is, my primary 3 killers are right now Knight, Pyramid Head, and Wesker. Although I am trying to slowly build up my killer roster, as much as I have with,
Tag me in.
So it's called being a variety streamer when you play many different games? Yeah. When you do a lot of different things and you do a lot of gaming, yes, it is variety streaming, Amar.
Here's to growing.
Anton, tag me in.
Leave it to me. Living tag, a sneak attack.
Yeah, like, for example, I think the newest killer was the Alchemy one? Alchemy? Alchemy killer? Are you talking about the clown? I want to say he was twins fused together and, like, dashed around a lot. Wait. Twins dashed... I know about the twins, and the twins fire off, like, the one twin Victor and have her normal self in one position. Right?
Well, there he goes.
And then I know there's the Blight who sprints across the map.
Just leave the rest to me.
Resident Evil update happened last time I played. Which Resident Evil one? There's 2 of them. There was Nemesis with Leon and Jill. Silent Hill? That's Pyramid Head. I might boot up some Dead by Daylight after in a little while, just to show off some of the stuff for you. It was a school. Yeah, there is Midwich Elementary, which was a square school, had like 2 floors and a spot in the middle for you to go up in. Yeah, that's Silent Hill. It's one of my favorite maps. Although Resident Evil has had 2 collabs, and Raccoon City is just a good map. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And you are big dude. Target the big dude. Bang boo combo. Pyramid Head makes me feel some sort of way. I mean, there's a reason why his nickname is Dorito Daddy. Not yet. I could be. Fainthy's asking questions about Dead by Daylight, having not been playing. Her name is The Plague, the woman who vomits everywhere and whacks you with her incense burn. She's a whole mood. Yeah, I know a lot of people.
Many dilapidated structures and obstacles exist in this area. Proceed through this route to continue searching for the target. You're small enough to easily...
Yeah, that's The Plague.
Correction. Agent Ben Bigger will require considerable efforts to pass through.
Is the pyramid meant to be a representation of the sin and lust and violence or something? Oh, Faithy. So, Pyramid Head isn't just a representation of sin. So, Pyramid Head was originally a convicted murderer and rapist. And was originally just a very monstrous person, right? And he ended up getting trapped in Silent Hill. But then he became, right? And then he became a manifestation later on of, James Sunderland's guilt and desire for punishment. Right? So, as a result, he keeps existing to keep him human and remember his past actions, right? So he becomes the executioner, and as per his title in Dead by Daylight, right? Most of my Silent Hill is from the movie, which I'm pretty sure glossed. Yes, it did, and it made Pyramid Head's existence more mythological than psychological. But it's not a bad thing, right? So he was originally a psychological representation, because Silent Hill is a very psychologically influenced area that represented James Sunderland's guilt and desire for punishment, right? He wanted to be punished for the things that he did and got away with, right? The Great Knife and the Great Spear, which are his 2 weapons, and it gets to a point where there is 2 Pyramid Heads that manifest because he feels he's not being punished enough, right? As a result, Silent Hill kind of kept a hold of Silent Hill, the metaphysiological entity that it is. I'm going to call it like that, right? Kind of held on to Pyramid Head as a tool in its repertoire to punish and murder, right? So it's very much a right. And so you start to become. Did the two pyramids head combine to make a diamond? No. They're just two forms of punishment, effectively. Right? So what ends up then happening, right, is Pyramid Head then shows up in the movie, right? And made him more of a mythological character versus specifically tied to James Sunderland, right? Which, as a result, kind of made the which kind, like I said, which kind of makes him a continuity error as a whole, right? Which then results in I'm trying to think of how to explain it, right? Because I'm trying to remember all the White Diamond is the fusion of two pyramid heads. Confirmed Steven Universe is part of Silent Hill universe. Fair enough, right? Pyramid Head is effectively a psychic feedback loop. He started off as a psychological example of torture and a need for punishment. And Silent Hill wishing to punish those who wander in to make them, to either kill them and drag them into the concept of hell/heaven as part of the universe of Silent Hill, or to make them into better human beings and giving them the punishment and things that they so deserve, kept Pyramid Head as the executioner, the punisher, and in ways a lot of ways the representation of Silent Hill's will, right? And then you kind of see that in the movie, where Pyramid Head protects the kid and does the kid's will, right? Because it lines up with what Silent Hill itself wants, right? And him becoming more of a helping force rather than a harmful force towards the end of the movie, right? So as a result, you end up having this. You have this multi-layer. You have this multi-layer entity that just becomes such a problem to deal with over time, right? That his desire to punish the worth of power of Silent Hill because he wanted for himself was a tool that Silent Hill needed to wield against other people who needed to be punished. Instead of moving on, he became enmeshed in the very mechanical. Yes and no. James Sunderland's psyche left such an imprint on Silent Hill that Silent Hill kept that imprint because it was useful. It didn't have to erase it because it was no longer the version of Silent Hill that was torturing Sutherland, right? As a result, you end up with this entity that technically only should be used on one person.
No problem. Piece of cake.
It's supposed to only be used on one person, and yet now it's being used for what other people need or for the purposes of execution. Right? So then you take this, right? So Pyramid Head is not physically him, but the primal need for punishment ripped out of somebody. The primal need for punishment and the representation of guilt. Right? And that's where you get into the more meta concepts with Pyramid Head, right? Pyramid Head himself does not feel guilt, but he can find guilt. Right? He can find and track somebody down by their very guilty conscience, which allows him to become the Punisher. Right? As a result, you have Pyramid Head able just to hunt somebody down simply on the fact that they need to be punished. And the only way, and usually people only feel guilty based on lore, right? The only reason people feel guilty is because they haven't had justifiable punishment, or it wasn't karmically sound. So, this is where you get Pyramid Head coming to Dead by Daylight.
Doesn't matter. They can't stop us.
So now, the fun thing about him, right, is that, so does have an oppositional balance? Delightfully, no. There is no equal and opposite force to Pyramid Head. The only equal and oppositional force to Pyramid Head is Pyramid Head. Okay, Anton, I want you... Well, that's probably what makes Silent Hill a horror. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, right? That's kind of the thing. Silent Hill is meant to be a horror. And nothing balances... The only thing that actually balances against the concept of Silent Hill is the human spirit. And the only way to balance that is have your spirit stronger than your spirit, your will to live, and your willing to atone stronger than Silent Hill's need to punish, kill, and murder. Which is why a lot of the Silent Hill protagonists, they're haunted characters. They're characters who need to atone. They have some sort of nastiness in their history that they need to account for, right? They might be former criminals. They might be people who've done something horrific in the past that they need to do. Silent Hill doesn't go after the innocent.
Thank you.
Hey, Lumi. Thanks for resubscribing, my bud. It's been 19 months. Wait, so Silent Hill is a punishment. Who made it? Is it purgatory? Does it lure people in? Does it lure people in? Not a known question. Not a known answer. Let's put it like that. Is it purgatory? Technically, yes, it is a purgatory. So in the games where you see children and women, those stuff are usually echoes are other people, not other people trapped, right? It is implied. I want to say it's implied because of what I understand. It is implied that... Oh, hey, free healing spot. Okay, hold on. Let's get this situated back again. We're getting a lot of free sand quartz from all the maintenance and FGO. Yeah. It is heavily implied that the people...
High-risk hostiles approaching.
Awesome. Finally, a worthy challenge.
Alrighty, Anton. Thanks for being an idiot. Because snatching kids for a horror fest is good for guy Fogtown coded, right? So, like, the thing is, right, most of the people that are living in Silent Hill that aren't being tortured, or aren't being murdered, or aren't being hunted down, are people who are guiltless. Right? It's actually already been kind of established that the original Silent Hill was somewhere in, I think it was Ohio. I think it was specifically like Ohio or Michigan. It's somewhere in the northern states. The Midwest North area. But okay. So, anyways, the kind of thing I was talking about, right? They aren't. I'm trying to get my words straight while I'm doing the combat, and my brain is trying to melt while doing this. They are conceptually not guilty, but they're residents who are not alive, right? And we can actually kind of use the example from the movie, right? The people there are in fact like supposed to be there. No. Remember how kind of establishing it as a purgatory? The people who are living there, the people living in Silent Hill are not alive. But they are souls that have nowhere to go until they have come to terms with being dead. Right? So as a result, you end up having this entity, these people who are trying to be alive and act like they're alive and have all life happen to them, right? But they're not actually there. They are actual dead spirits. But they're not being tormented because there's nothing for them to be tormented with. It's just time for them to make their peace and move on. And they just haven't yet. Does that kind of make sense now? Hey, machine fight number 2.
My pursuers are finally here. I've been waiting. Huh? This guy's had a complete change of personality. His installed voice was nothing like this.
Grappler, your smart core may have malfunctioned. Come back with us so we can fix you.
Don't treat me like a child refusing their medicine.
So they aren't worth punishing, but are not yet worthy of reward, or is it more unfinished business? It's not really that they're not worthy of reward, it's they haven't made peace with being dead. They don't realize they're dead. They don't understand why if they're dead. All they remember is, I was alive at one point. And I'm still alive. Right? So they're not being punished because they haven't done anything wrong. And they're being made to watch for it to make them face that fight? No. They're not even conscious of them. That's the weird part, right? They're not even conscious of it. Like, for example, you notice... So, using the movie as an example again, right? Because it's a great example for this. The spirits, unless they're getting involved directly with the people being punished, they don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Silent Hill is warping space and time to make it where it seems like... Right? But the other people are there kind of as tools for Silent Hill as well. kind of like WandaVision, except Wanda doesn't have control of everything. It's
You need more rest, Prez. Here's stuff.
the entity that is Silent Hill is genuinely wanting the best for people. It's just done in the cruelest way possible. Right? So the souls that are there that are not being punished, WandaVision, but at the end Wanda was in full control. Right. In a sense, right. These souls are there, they don't know they're dead, they need to make peace and move on. But they're not needing to be punished. Your protagonist, and most of the people that end up getting tortured and punished, are guilty of something and need that punishment. But they can escape Silent Hill if they've been sufficiently punished. But obviously in Silent Hill, the Wanda would be the town itself. Exactly. The consciousness of the town itself, right? The Silent Hill generally wants what's best for humanity, right? So if you escape Silent Hill, it's because Silent Hill let you. You have been punished. You have atoned. And now you'll be a better human being for it. And that is balanced between interacting with people. Isn't one of the games someone who accidentally killed their wife and child? Yeah. Yeah, actually. I think that's actually yeah, that's actually James. That's James. That's Silent Hill. That's literally Silent Hill 2.
I come in Silent Hill 2. You had me interested.
Hi, Hannah.
Hello.
We're talking to Faithy in chat right now. How's it going?
Good. About yourself?
Let me get your reactive up on screen. So yeah, I'm talking about the concept of Silent Hill, Pyramid Head, and what it's supposed to be representing for people, and why Pyramid Head has lingered.
Yeah, I can also chip in on that too because I am a Silent Hill slut.
Yeah. So the whole thing is like, so the ghosts of Silent Hill that are there are meant to be human interaction for the person to come to terms with, right? If they haven't passed on already. Pyramid Head is a remnant of James Sutherland's psychic imprint on Silent Hill to be used as a tool alongside these souls in the bi-leveled world. I'm calling it a bi-level world because there's the dark side of Silent Hill, which is the murder, the monsters, and the mystical aspects of Silent Hill. And then you have the light side of the world, which is the human souls that are living there trying to pass on without punishment. And traveling between those worlds is supposed to give you the understanding of, are there more towns? Is Silent Hill a physical set place, or is it a concept? It is both. There is a physical Silent Hill where something happened and everybody died there. But then the conceptual version is the one that the games present.
Yeah, because fun fact, Silent Hill is actually based off Centralia in Pennsylvania.
Yep. I was trying to say, like, I think Silent Hill canonically put its landmark in like Ohio or Michigan, but I know it was based on a real town.
Yeah, it's based off Centralia because hi, from that state. But anyway, I'm that's one of my little like lovely little monster little things of the day. But Silent Hill is based off Centralia, and Centralia, the reason why it was based off of it because Centralia had a mine fire it used to be an old mining town. But when the mines ran dry, they're just like, oh, we're just gonna make the mine into a dumpster fire dump, so we can just dump our fire there and just burn our trash, because that's what you do in the mountains of Pennsylvania. You just burn your trash, because that's common. I'm from a little town that burns trash. But anyway, so someone burnt the trash, and somehow the fire leaked into an air pocket that was still connected into the old mines. And the old mines had a lot of residue from the charcoal that happened from like the old mine, and set the mine on fire. And the government decided to say, you know what, this is going to cost us way too much money, because back then it would cost like 150 million just to put out the fire, so the whole town could be safe, instead of having like holes like coming into the ground and actually literally swallowing like things up. Heck, a person almost literally fell into a open hole in their backyard. And so the government decided to make the town into an entire ghost town. Oh my god!
I mean, you're not wrong, but
you're not wrong. But going back to Silent Hill, the creators were so inspired by what happened to that town, they decided to base Silent Hill off of Centralia. Now, I don't know why they picked Ohio of all places, because Ohio already has like the weird cryptid already, so I guess...
I don't remember, like I said, I don't remember exactly where they placed it, but I know it's somewhere in the Midwest.
Yeah. So,
but
those weird places.
But Faithy, what you summarized, it's an echo of the trauma of the original plays that resulted in a psychological and spiritual area that is attacking the evil, infecting the world person by person who needs that help.
Yeah,
but does that result? That does often result in death, but it helps people pass on.
Yeah, because like for Pyramid Head, the reason why Pyramid Head is the way he is because he's
James Sutherland's representation of guilt and need for punishment. I've actually covered that already.
Yeah, but here's also another fun fact too. It's actually supposed to be what James also visualizes himself as he sees himself as Pyramid Head, and he sees himself as his own executioner and punisher because he needs to punish himself. So basically, the hot dad bod everyone sees
is technically a hat dad bod.
Yes, hat dad bod is technically James. It's James. If you remove the helmet, like if you imagine when he looks on it, it's James himself.
Yeah.
So y'all are
it's his inner demons, quite literally.
Yeah, so y'all attracted to James.
so on top of this, right? Silent Hill, the conceptual entity, I'm going to say the conceptual entity, kept James's psychological need for punishment as a tool in its repertoire to fix people through the method that Silent Hill uses as one method of attacking their psyche. And attacking the root of their problems and getting people understanding what they are as a monster and are they actually human, right? And that's where you end up with the situations in the Silent Hill games where if you die as the protagonist, you were never meant to escape. This was meant to be your punishment, right?
Yeah, and also, yeah, right. Sorry.
And then, did James escape or die? Yes.
Depending on which ending you want, because there is I think there's 4 canonical.
There's four. Yeah, that's the thing. Silent Hill 2 has 4, and I want to make this abundantly clear. 4 canonical endings. Not this is
UFO, and that includes the UFO ending too, and the dog. Because
the problem with the canon ending, right, is that because there's 4 of them. It results in every other relevant Silent Hill adjacent game.
Yeah, for the original actor of James, his preferred version of how the game ended, how he wanted the game to end for James himself, he wanted the lake ending, where James drove himself into the lake and died. That's what the actor for James wanted. That's what he thinks is the canonical ending. That's how James died. But the canonical ending for Silent Hill 2 is that James escapes with the little girl and he adopts her. That's the canon ending, like the true ending.
Right.
And that's what we have Mary's letter and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But
and then you also have the concept of the UFO and the dog endings are both done to be jokes. They're very clearly odd, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the rebirth ending, right, is technically also considered a true ending, specifically because it lets him face himself as Pyramid Head versus the monster of the memory that is his wife. And it's very Stephen King. It's very Stephen King.
And also, fun fact, do you know the reason why James's monsters, like the monsters in Silent Hill 2, look like the way they are? Because, fun little fact about little James himself, and I'm sorry this is going into NSFW territory.
We're 18 plus here.
Okay, good. James is into BDSM. He can never get that with Mary. So that's what, and like a lot of and that's even come from the artist himself who actually inspired the monsters into Silent Hill. They were inspired by BDSM bondage gear, and that's what James was into.
Mm-hmm. Right, and that's where you start having the connection that I mentioned actually way back at the beginning of the conversation, where Pyramid Head, the entity that is Pyramid Head, is a serial rapist, is a murderer, is because James views himself as that because of his inner desires. Like, Silent Hill is so layered in concept. But the problem is Unholy, with your comment, is that Pyramid Head didn't stop existing.
Just because James manifested Pyramid Head into his own Silent Hill doesn't say that the Silent Hill deity itself is like, you know what? I like this guy. I like this execution. You know what? I'm gonna keep him. So, you know, James, you're fine. You're cool. Thank you for this monster. I'm gonna kind of keep it to myself and use it for other people who need punishment. Thank you.
And that's actually where I mentioned the concept of where Pyramid Head becomes the concept of punishment. He's not just he is a guiltless entity who devolves into his depraved enjoyments that he likes because he is guiltless. But he's able to tell where guilt is. And this is where now we lean into the Dead by Daylight lore, right? This is where we get into Dead by Daylight lore now. Right?
Right.
Because he is guiltless, he believes what he's doing is justified. Right? He's justified in killing these people because he's an agent of Silent Hill now. He's justified doing what he does, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you start digging into the lore that is given to him through the fog. And the fun thing is that it is canon in Dead by Daylight lore that the Silent Hill conceptual entity intentionally works with the fog and the entity of Dead by Daylight. They work together, which is why Midwich became a map, and why Pyramid Head gets the ability to dust. Right? So it's so cool lore-wise. And then on top of that, right? And it even mentions in his his little door thing, when his duty was complete and his presence no longer needed, he prepared for the long rest, which is conceptually how he comes in. He fades in and out as needed, right?
Right.
And then and yet his skills were required elsewhere. The fog, capital F, that streamed over him was somehow different than what he was accustomed to in Silent Hill, as if each wisp contained the nerves of a creature writhing, seeking him out. There was an unspoken agreement in that moment. The billowing cloud was an invitation to duty and sadism, and Pyramid Head, taking a step into the fog, accepted his obligation once more. Which is so fucking cool!
Love it. I honestly love it. So you can thank James, everybody, for Pyramid Head. But, like, I got a controversial take about Silent Hill 2, how Mary died. Honestly, like, this is just my controversial opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he did it out of love.
And see, that's a hard take to have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, it's implied that it's an accident, and like almost it's overtly an accident, right?
Right.
And
I know that's just how I see it when I
problem.
first played. Sorry.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? The problem, though, is that you have a character who is literally suffering to death of a disease, right? We don't know what disease it was. That's never really clearly told, but it is implied that is like it's either Alzheimer's or dementia or something really, really nasty. Because the only thing she's fixated on is Silent Hill, right?
Actually, there was a unreleased model of like what Mary looked like when she had a disease. She had warts all over her face, and her hair was falling off.
Yeah.
So.
Did the Newt actually play? I don't know if the Newt actually played.
Newt actually played.
Okay, good.
That's what I was trying to keep quiet. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
But it wasn't cancer. That's the one thing she did not die. That's what the devs confirmed. She did not die of cancer. But it was some sort of like disease. But
Very true. Very true.
Sorry. Anyway, so she did not die. But she did not die of cancer. She died of some sort of like other like problematic disease. But it did deranged her mind.
Hey, Maki.
Hi, Maki. We're talking about Silent Hill.
Yeah.
So it did like derange her mind a lot. That's what she was so focused on. And I think that James, like going back to my controversial opinion, I think he did not want to see Mary suffer anymore. So what he did, I think, like when he suffocated her, he did it out of like trying to set her free. But when he actually finished what he'd done, he was like, "Oh my God, what did I do? I just killed my wife."
And see, that's there's combinations here, right? Because you now have, and that ties back into the ending, the rebirth ending, where you have to kill her as a boss fight.
Yep. Because
it's now the twisted monster of the memory of her. It's not the memory of her being his wife, his love, the one he took so much time to take care of, and eventually freed from the suffering. It is the creature that his wife spawned because of something that he couldn't control. The representation of the disease itself.
Exactly. Right. I love how Faye went, "Whoopsie, killed my wife."
Yeah, I know, right? But see, the thing is, right? With how her disease was, it was completely, and this is where it comes into the accidental part of it, right? It was very much intentional.
Yeah.
Right, the boss fight was a representation and not you quiet time evening a pillow over her face. See, right. And that ultimately is one of the biggest problems. It is a boss fight representation of her. It is representing that monster that she became through the disease, but it's not really her.
Yeah, it's not, like I was gonna say, it's not her. It's basically the evil memory, not evil, I should say, the bad memories, and like the bad memories and the contamination of what happened to Mary.
Right. Press X every time Mary struggled would be a much different ending. Right. It would put it was her Babadook. Yeah, that's a good way of explaining it.
That is a good explaining it, yeah.
And so you have this conceptual entity. You have this character, tormented and finally able to effectively kill his guilt because he didn't kill his wife. He killed the disease, technically. His wife was effectively already dead.
She was she even wrote in the letter that she was dying, and she gave that to the little girl. And when James actually saw her, she was already lost to the disease. It was like if James didn't kill her, she would have probably died that night.
Yeah, it was one of those difference of, do you let her have her last moments of her own? Or, okay, this gets really personal to me because of the fact is I did my first love died in my arms, so I kind of have a little bit more personal. It's not your fault. I can understand the motivation here that it's better to be with the person you love and have your ending be more peaceful. I will say more peaceful, right? Than just suffering. Right?
Right.
Unfortunately, it becomes the burden of the one after the fact, right?
Right.
And that's where me as a person have a lot of connection to James. I had to carry a lot of guilt because of my first love's death. I had to carry a lot of guilt just like he did, and I had to feel like, was I the one who killed her? Yes, the doctor said, yeah, no. She died of effectively sudden death disease. They don't know what the fuck happened. She just up and fucking died. But, was it my fault? She died in my arms. Right? Is it my fault? Am I the monster? And as a result, this is where I get that deep connection, and why I have a really deep connection to Silent Hill 2. I viewed myself like James views himself for a long time.
Sorry, hon.
No, it's fine. But it's one of the reasons why I understand so much of what Pyramid Head is supposed to represent. Because I also used to cosplay as Pyramid Head.
Hey, it's a good coping mechanism.
Yeah.
To put it that way.
It's also a question of dignity and autonomy for the person. There's this weird obsession with people demanding we live through pain and suffering. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one thing in life, like there's like everyone quotes. I forget who quoted it, but they said life is suffering. And I forget who made that quote.
Well, I know someone who actually makes that quote, and everyone should realistically recognize it.
Oh.
Life is pain. Anyone who tells you otherwise is selling something.
But going back to Silent Hill,
right?
Silent Hill itself is a place where you have to suffer for your own atonement.
Right.
But it's where you go to if you're. It doesn't matter if you're guilty or innocent. You are deemed. If the entity sees you deemed worthy of punishment, you will be punished. Now, how your punishment ends, will it be a good punishment, and will you become a different person, or will your punishment be bad? That's totally up to you. Now, the entity in Silent Hill is neither good nor bad. It's very neutral.
Right. And see, Silent Hill is cosmically neutral. And it's not that, and the thing is, it doesn't matter if you're innocent by human morals. Let's be conscientious of that. You're not innocent by human morals, because a murderer could be found innocent.
Yeah.
If the glove don't fit, you must acquit. Anyways, you could be found innocent by human law, but if you actually did it, the Silent Hill's gonna go, hey buddy, let's take a little vacation time, right?
Yeah, because look at Billy, for example. Billy, he was sent there as a punishment for his atonement for killing the dog. And because he didn't kill anybody. He just killed a dog. Oh,
see, and that's Faith. Faith, what you point out is actually really, really funny. Silent Hill doesn't reflect your guilt. That's the thing. It doesn't reflect your guilt. If reflecting your guilt works, then they'll do it.
Mm-hmm. Has a true psychopath ever been sent in? Silent Hill 3.
Yeah, I was going to say Silent Hill 3 would be the best example of that one.
Yeah, the bad guy in that one is a complete psychopath. He was raised by the... Now, Silent Hill 3 is completely different from Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 3 goes into the creepy dooky hoo-ha of Silent Hill itself, working around the cult for the
considering you've seen the movie, the movie is very much based on Silent Hill 3.
Oh, very much. And basically, the bad guy of the game was a child working around that cult, and he is a complete psychopath.
Right. I don't like Claudia. Claudia in Silent Hill 3 is so much of a psychopath, but it's not a psychopath in the sense of, haha, I've gone around murdering people and I don't feel guilty. She is the perfect example of good intentions pave the path to hell.
The only bit of the movie I remember is the child tied to a ladder. Okay, now that is Cheryl. Cheryl wasn't part of Silent Hill 1, because Silent Hill 3 is sequel to 1, which is really
It's a direct. It's a direct sequel.
A direct sequel.
Yeah.
And Heather Mason is the half of her soul is the re.
And I think the one you were thinking of was, I think you were, Hannah, you were thinking of Walter, weren't you?
Yeah, Walter.
That's 4.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, Faith, very much Walter Sullivan. He is literally a serial killer, religious fanatic. He's super imposing, and he doesn't feel truly guilty with him, what he's done, because he thinks he's justified.
Yeah,
right?
He literally turns himself into Pyramid Head. That's how much he's justified.
He becomes the host of Pyramid Head because he believes he's that justified. No, they don't. No.
No.
Silent Hill doesn't manipulate you. It manipulates your response. Because it wants you to have a positive response to the negative tragedies, the negative trauma that you're experiencing.
Yeah, like, I'm trying to remember her name. Going back to Silent Hill 2, I'm trying to remember her name. The one woman in the white sweater and the brown bob cut hair.
Silent Hill 2?
Yeah, 2. What's her name? She's looking for a mother.
You are talking about, it's not Maria, it's,
No.
Is it Eleanor? Or is it Alyssa?
I think it's Alyssa, I think.
Alyssa,
But anyway.
Alyssa Jalipsy?
I think so, but anyway, we're gonna call her Alyssa for short.
Yeah.
You can fix me up later. But for her punishment, like, for her punishment is that she's not guilty of what crime happened to her. She's a victim of the crime that happened to her. But thing is, she can't move on, and that is the reason why of her guilt, because she can't move on from the trauma that has happened to her. Silent Hill literally relived her trauma, so she can see her trauma, what happened to her, so she can accept the trauma and move on in her life. But the sad thing is, she couldn't accept it, and that's why she walked herself up the stairs in the fire.
Yep. So how do you solve a problem like Maria? Send her to Haunted Town and scare her ass? See, that's the problem with Maria. Maria as a character is such a flawed entity.
Yeah, she is
basically. And I want to say flawed with a small asterisk here. It's not that she's flawed because she originates in Silent Hill. She is an origination of Silent Hill.
Don't shout at me, but is there also an element of Saw here? This came. Oh, Silent Hill way before Saw.
Saw came after Silent Hill, but the problem with Saw. Before we sidetrack off to that, because my ADHD will forget. Right, Maria is an entity that exists from Silent Hill, right?
Right.
But her cosmic, she is effectively. Actually, there's a great way to explain it. Maria is the child James would have had. Let's put it like that. Maria is the reward for, if you consider the Maria ending the true ending, right, of Silent Hill 2. Maria is the child that him and Mary would have had, and is conceptually a karmically clean character. That's why, in the movies, when she's used there, Pyramid Head protects her. Because even deep down inside of Pyramid Head, it is still James's psychic imprint. Thus, he protects his daughter. Right? So conceptually, Maria becomes the reward for surviving and facing your guilt head on to the point where you atone. That's the key couple of things here. You atone, you accept, and you're ready to move on from.
Yeah, but the deity itself in Silent Hill for Maria, she is basically Mary's guilt. She's a combination of, like how you said, she is literally James and Mary's child. She is the conception of both James's guilt and Mary's negative feelings when she was sick, and also the disease at the same time.
But it's also both a representation of their hope as well. The hope for the future they never got.
So Silent Hill basically creates a series of Saw-style traps customized to your guilt and trauma as it breaks you in process. Now that's the thing with Silent Hill. Like I said before, Silent Hill is meant to punish you in a good and bad way. The deity in Silent Hill does not see you as neither good nor bad. It sees what happened to you in your life, and it's like, you know what? Let's see how you feel, how you respond. Do you wish to see the crimes or things that happened to you in your past, and wish for them to move on and accept what's happened to you and make yourself human? Or would you rather, or if you decide to keep lying to yourself,
Right.
then you'll be punished.
Right. And see, this is where I'm going to pause again for a moment in the game, because we also have an ad.
Yep, hi ad.
Yeah. Because Faithy is unfortunately not subscribed, so we want to give... Faithy, can you still hear us? I want to check that before we continue, because I know the ad just started.
Yeah.
As you command.
7 ads, yeah.
Yep. We gotta wait for a Silent Hill topic.
Yeah. Hey, Han, do you mind putting in the chat to say, hey, we're waiting for the ads to finish before we continue the count?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Thank you.
Fracture.
But yeah, no, I love... And see, that's one of those things where, like, same thing with what happens with Persona, why I have a lot of, like, Persona 3 has a really deep bond with me, because of, like, the death of Akechi.
Oh, yeah.
Because that has a lot of the same vibes as what happens.
Yeah, I'm sorry, hon. I'm sorry.
No. This has been... Okay. Lorelai helped me deal with a lot of the trauma of it, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about, Raven. So, Lorelai helped me deal with a lot of the trauma from it, over time, as my friend, and not as anything more at the time. And so, like, both James, Pyramid Head,
Ready for combat.
James, Pyramid Head, and everything along those lines, right? It
Sorry.
It just hits very, it just hits very specifically.
Yeah, close to home.
Yeah. So as a result, it just makes it a very uniquely, how do you say it? Uniquely specific conversation. Because of the fact that, I can understand the writing and the motivations behind it.
Mm-hmm.
That it is a... It is a very specific discussion for me. So, it's also one of the reasons why the ads are over. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, to kind of continue from the point where the ads interrupted, right? Silent Hill creates a series of soft-style traps customized to your guilt and trauma, but also breaks you in the process. Sort of. And we get
you don't get the... she also says, do they give you moral decisions? No.
Asterisk. There is a little bit. Sort of, right?
But if you...
So let's address it in order. Soft-style traps customized to your guilt and trauma. Yes. It is customized to you based on you and how you perceive it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do they give you moral decisions? Most games do not give you a moral decision because the morals here do not matter.
Depending. Because what you do in the game can also give you depending on which different ending that you get.
Like I said, most games do not, right? Because there is no right choice. But by Silent Hill's view, there is no right choice. Because... Oh, no. Did my internet die?
No, you're still there. I still hear you.
Oh, no, because it's connecting to chat.
Nope, you're still good on my end.
Okay. Does the horror ramp up the less you engage with your trauma? Yes. Like, it is... Yeah. So, it is a... This is where we can actually split off a little bit of this discussion towards the spiritual successor, the Evil Within.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Evil Within isn't... I want to make this clear. Evil Within was really, 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 really incredibly done. And it's entirely based on psychology, not on a cosmic entity here.
No, not at all.
Right.
This is not psychosis.
It's not just psychosis, it's how you cope with psychosis. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And how do you deal looking into the minds of others, quite literally. Because, for concept, right? Someone who can lucidly dream, right? Some people can explore their own mind, right? And some people visualize their mind as the labyrinth of stairs, right? The conceptual labyrinth there, right? Some people's minds conceptualize cities, worlds. Sometimes they manifest in my case, for example, it's a weird kind of multiversal kind of thing for me. Sherlock Holmes' Mind Palace, exactly, right? Your mind will manifest for you the way you need to interact with it.
Yeah, because for me, if I this is just going to my personal deep dive. If I'm going through say anxiety or anything, or my personal anxieties or whatever, I just view my world kind of almost sort of like an Alice in Wonderland fantasy world that I escape to. That's how my mind copes with things. And everyone's mind palace can be different.
Right. My mind is a red light district carnival of eldritch terrors and cute animals. Yeah, that's a good example. The way my mind manifests, right? I have conceptually my mind is basically split into two different versions of itself, right? Mm-hmm. There is the immediate world. I'm calling it the immediate world because it's the best way to explain it. Where it's my room, my house, how I'm sorted things, how I'm doing things, and the immediate memories in Doom Patrol. No. The area around it is very much the places where I view people. I remember people. I put things. And kind of going back to talking about Raven, there was a hill in my mindscape up at the top where her grave was with a tree. And beautiful flowers along the path, but the flowers would harpoon you in the face if you went too close to it. Conceptually, really fucked up. Don't go there, right?
Right.
And then you had the hallway. And the hallway was a line of doors. And all of these doors lead to all sorts of fantasy imaginations, worlds, etc., right? And some of them are incredibly dark, tormented, twisted places, and some of them are happy-go-lucky, light Pokemon-esque worlds, right?
Right.
So, Evil Within kind of approaches that concept of, if you're in somebody else's mind, what would it look like from their perspective?
And everyone's mind is different, just like how the game actually prescribes. So it's how everyone's punishment in Silent Hill is different. No one sees what... Now, that's the one thing. Going back to Silent Hill, when James viewed... I'm going to call her Alyssa, I'm sorry, I can't remember.
Right.
When James viewed Alyssa's punishment, all he saw was just a room made of flesh.
Right.
But what Alyssa saw was her father.
Mm-hmm.
So... everyone's perception of their punishment is different.
And Evil Within... So, yeah, stepping back... So, Evil Within takes that psychological aspect of punishing yourself through your own worst nightmares.
Room Made of Flesh was by Dick David College.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
That's great.
No, you didn't know. You did not want to put that in concept Sound Hill 2. You did not know. You did not want to know that.
You don't want to know.
No, you don't want to know. Trust me, my friend. If you played Silent Hill 2 and you see, oh, it's the room of flesh. Oh my god, it's the room of flesh. You do not want to know the meaning behind that room. Trust me on that. You gotta love Silent Hill and how it makes you think of like the deep connections in the psychology and the like psychosis of Silent Hill. Well, the Silent Hill deity itself makes your literal punishments come true as physical, real creatures.
Right, and so now we go like we take this a little bit further now, right?
Right.
And you then talk about the Saw series. Saw runs on morals. It has a code, but it's all human based. And that's the problem. You have one person who believes they have the understanding of humanity down to such a T that they are justified in anything that they do. And that's where you start having my wall of flesh, my infested helmet, ussy, rap tap tap. Oh, you mean Seymour? Okay, if you, Hannah, have you ever played Warframe?
Yes.
Okay, so you remember the room that's covered in flesh, right?
Yep.
Do you notice there's like a flower-looking mouth thing in the back of it?
Yeah.
You can name, that's called your helmet, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I couldn't remember the original plant's name from Little Shop of Horrors, but I remember it goes, "Feed me, Seymour." So I named it Seymour.
Feed me, Seymour.
And Faith says that mine is called Audrey too.
Now that's a lot of things. Now going back to Silent Hill, a lot of people think that, oh, are the monsters real, or are the monsters just your part of your mind?
Right.
That's the thing. They don't tell you. They give you that option to believe if the monsters are real or the monsters are just a part of you going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Right.
My personal belief theory is that the entity of Silent Hill makes the monsters real as versions of your own psychological punishment.
Yeah, so it's really, it is really, really interesting conceptually, because the thing is, it was just scary game. Originally, Silent Hill was just scary game and scary town, and
next thing you know, it's all about crime and punishment.
Crime, punishment, and the psychological need for punishment.
Yep. Because and then don't forget about the occultists. You can't never forget about the crazy cult that burned a child alive just because they want their entity to come forth into the real world. Monsters are made to the fog.
Hey, Anna.
Hi, Anna. The monsters.
No, not Hannah. Anna.
Oh, Anna. Sorry. Hi, Anna.
Let's
bad.
see.
Sorry.
Monsters are made of the fog. Pyramid Head mentions the fog feels alive, so it probably condenses the fog in physical form that it controls. Okay, so that's where we now talk about Dead by Daylight Pyramid Head. That's the specifics for the Dead by Daylight Pyramid Head, connecting back to the original conversation about Dead by Daylight. The fog in Dead by Daylight is a living entity. That's why it's called the entity.
Yes.
But this is where that, like we said, the argument about the fog of, and a lot of people will argue with me about it, that Silent Hill let the fog just take Pyramid Head, and no. Pyramid Head gets to hunt and do his sadism and have all of his dirty little wet dreams all he wants in exchange for following the rules.
Yeah, because let's not forget, there's two different types of fogs. There's a fog in Dead by Daylight, and there's a fog in Silent Hill. Both those fogs are two entities. They're two otherworldly beings. The
fog walls and Souls games are also the entity punishing people for playing hard games. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, as someone who's played Bloodborne and everything, trust me. But going back to Silent Hill, it's a really interesting concept. It really, really is. I love Silent Hill and everything about it. Would I survive Silent Hill? Oh, hell no. Hell no.
But
no,
yeah.
no, it's in the no.
But so now we can actually talk about a little bit more about the entity of Dead by Daylight. Right. Yeah, words are hard.
English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
No, not very well, obviously. If I went to the Silent Hill late on the road and you wait for death, yeah, you wouldn't be there long.
Yeah,
you'd be forced into action somehow.
Yeah, you'll be like, the entity will literally drag you by your feet just to make you move.
Yeah, so it's a conversation that you would end up having, that I would end up having anyways, right? Because with everything in mind, with all the convoluted nonsense here, right? Mm-hmm. You have a fog that is entirely based on idea of punishment and the idea of making sure people atone for their sins and everything that they've done in life. And then you have a concept of a fog who devours hope. Right?
Which the cult comes in.
This is where the Dead by Daylight comes in.
Mm-hmm.
And for a lot of people conceptually cannot put together that something could be there simply to devour hope. Right?
I mean, there has to be a dark deity out there.
Yeah. And
Devourer of Hope was my nickname in prison. Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. I'm not talking to the Lucky Boo. I'm trying to talk to the girl with the pigtails. Okay, never mind.
Also, Faye asked if we played Kingdom Hearts.
I played Kingdom Hearts I've played most of the Kingdom Hearts series.
Uh-huh.
Which is why I will shitpost about it as a whole. Right?
I play Kingdom Hearts and I'm still confused.
It depends on what you're stuck about, right?
Tetsu Nomura does not make sense in his games.
Oh, he does. You just need to learn where to look for it.
Oh, look at Final Fantasy VII. That man remade Final Fantasy VII to make convoluted as fuck.
Don't remind me.
I said Tetsu Nomura is like the new hit.
No. Hana,
It's like the new
Hana, you know what's happening on Monday, right?
No.
I have to finally clear my reward from October's subathon last year. Of my no complaints playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, my most hated Final Fantasy.
Oh no.
Yeah. So as soon as you're like,
the name. I'm so sorry.
I'm not mad at you, but you get what I mean. Just like,
yeah, I know. Tetsu Nomura became the new Hideki Anno, basically. Also, saw the 13 in Hana's name and wondered if it was a reference to the organization. Actually, no. 13's my lucky number.
Oh, that's fair.
Everybody and the mother asks.
Your name would be Zana then. Zanadu.
Zanadu.
I had to find out why I have so many missing things in chapter 1.
Technically, would that be Shauna? Because the X is pronounced as an S.
Well, it depends on how you're phonetically spelling it.
That's
because I mean, you can technically spell
technically Xana or Shana or Xana.
Because technically, if you want to spell fish, you could spell it Ghoti.
Yes.
And it's stupid.
Or you can spell fish with like Phist.
Right. But if you also look at how a lot of them in Organization 13 spell it, Zexmnas is Zenless. I mean Mansex. I mean Zenless.
Hey, don't make fun of my son, sexy husband, thank you.
Are you telling me that his name can't be anagrammed into man sex?
No, you're right, but I still called him hot and sexy.
Okay. It's a musical starring Olivia Newton-John as an angel who comes to Earth to help us save a roller rink. Yeah, I remember Xanadu a little bit.
Never seen it.
It's a movie. I'll say it like that. It's a movie.
Okay. I've seen some weird stuff too, and I never did. Oh no, you want to talk about a really weird musical movie? Oh my fucking god! If you want something weird, watch Meet the Feebles. It's done by the same director who did Lord of the Rings movie.
Ah.
And guess what? It's all puppets. The before Jim Henson, I think that's the guy who made like Sesame Street.
Oh, Jim Henson?
Yeah, Jim Henson. Yeah, the company Jim Henson literally did the puppetry for that movie.
Yeah.
It's literally rated R for a reason. Nah, I have you beat. Nah, no. If you really want a wacky movie, wacky movie musical, Meet the Feebles. That's all. You know what? I'll put it in the chat. I dare Pete to watch Meet. Okay. Air quotes. Meet the Feebles. Good work. And I'm not sorry. Good luck. I'm not paying for your therapy bill. You went real sad girl.
I'm having to play Bomberman and I'm completely surrounded.
Oh, sorry.
Because I'm effectively in a puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Where it oh, and I'm stuck. Shit.
Oh no.
There we go.
Boop. I'm sorry. Did I cause it? Did I cause that?
Oh no, you did not cause it. It's one of those kind of missions where it's just like, oh, what are you doing to me? By the way, hey Eric.
Hi.
Hello.
Let me get your stuff on screen. Bop. We'll activate another overcharge.
Yeah, you just come to the weird part of the chat where we're talking about weird movies and musicals. I am in front of Eric. Can you mind move me over just a
yeah, give me just a second. How about I move Eric over a tad?
Yeah, just move him over just my doll hair. There you go. He hates puzzles to death. Then don't play Zelda. Zelda's nothing but puzzles.
Yeah,
or
Zelda.
Professor Linton.
Or Phoenix Wright.
Tries is more mind puzzles. That's the thing.
I need
Hi,
to.
Eric. What's your favorite trauma? Because we're talking about.
Don't play Tales of Symphonia. So funny you should mention that.
I never played any Tales of the games, but I've always wanted to.
I've not played any of the Tales games either, but as a result of some conversations I've been having, I've been getting educated.
I really love this maid. I really love her character design. If I was into this game, I would totally cosplay her.
Well, she's one of the she's a perma character. You know that, right?
No.
Yeah, she's a perma character.
Oh, nice.
She's also because the game gives you like the first like 5 sets of 10 pulls you can do will give you a guaranteed 6-star. One of SSR. I want to say SSR specifically. Sheet, S rank agent, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, the logic's there, right?
Yeah.
She's one of the 5 I think you can get.
Let me double check.
I just like maids, okay? Maids are adorable.
I mean, like, there's in the one I'm playing on now with the green pigtails, she's giving you it for free for just leveling up in the game.
Nice.
Yeah, she's like, here you go.
So like, there's one SSR maid, there's one S rank maid that you can get that's ranged damage and defense penetrating. You have chainsaw maid, you have shark girl maid, and then you have furry butler.
With jiggle physics below the belt. I shit you not. I
Yep.
saw them myself. If I had to see them, you have to see them.
I know. I've seen Symphonia get played to completion. Unholy, you're not alone. I've also seen Tales of Berseria played most of the way through, including the ending, because of our friend Nell.
Well, this game will be cool on the Switch, but I don't know how Nintendo feels about that.
They're not a big fan of gacha games, I'll be honest.
There are a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are a total of 6 S characters.
Because I know everyone and their mother is playing this game now, and she's like, I want to play it, but I only have, let me see how much space I have in this computer. I only have 1.15 terabyte space out of 181 terabytes.
It shouldn't take up that much space.
It's not that big. I'm mad Genshin's not on Switch. That's fair.
It's like Nintendo's allergic to money.
It's not that they're allergic to money. It's that they're family friendly.
They say that as they have Bayonetta and...
I didn't say they were good at being friendly.
Yeah,
You know what? While we're on here, I'm just gonna say fuck it and download it. Why not? I like the Shark Girl.
Ellen, yeah. She's the current limited, though, so it's like...
Yeah, you got 2 weeks.
Why does his music sound like it's from Splatoon?
Because this game is like a mixture of like Cyberpunk and Splatoon and Persona and...
Believe it or not, Hannah, the relationship between the siblings is actually believable.
Like, they actually have good writing.
Oh, damn.
And the main character isn't a complete mute, unlike, I don't know, Genshin and Star Rail. Let's see here.
You know what's another thing I'm tempted to get myself into that I have not thought
What's
about
that?
getting myself into? Dungeon Meshi.
You need to watch it.
I really want to watch it because I like the main guy who's like wants to eat everything, and it's like, you know,
Laios?
kind of cool. Yeah.
Hold on. I need to see if I can find that video. It's a great. I'm sorry. It's one of my favorite videos regarding Dungeon Meshi.
Face is like, I'm such an old woman. No, it's okay. I'm an old woman too. I'm like probably the oldest in here, so trust me, I'm the old woman in the chat.
I'm not gonna ask.
Hold on. I need to see if I can
33.
find this stupid video.
You're not that much older. You're not that much older than me.
Hey, how old are you?
32.
I'm 1 year older than you. 90
Yeah.
babies, let's go!
Oh no! Did I? Was it?
Which is why I said you're not that much older than me.
Oh my god. Where is it? I'm trying to find this fucking stupid... Did I put it... Did I send it over Messenger? I had to have sent it over Messenger at some time. Okay, so do you remember the smile, like the smile, sweet, sadistic, that fucking meme, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
they made a version of that meme. They made a version of that meme with Dungeon Meshi.
Nice.
I gotta see if I can find it. And it was so funny.
I just remember the smile, sweet, sister, sadistic, surprise, surface.
Snoop Dogg!
No, the one I saw was like Sonic ass is a bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah. No, the one I'm having ends with Snoop Dogg.
I just like the one with Eggman. It goes like Sonic Shadows is a bitch ass motherfucker.
Oh god. Sonic is a bitch ass motherfucker who fucked my wife. I know exactly which one you're referring to. Oh my god.
Speaking of wives.
I know, right?
I miss my wife Tails. I miss her a lot. Okay, I'll be back.
Alright, give me a second.
I'll post my nudes on Twitter.com.
Oh god. I'm having so much trouble trying to find it.
There's one.
Do I have to look up on Facebook video for this now?
There's one.
Oh no.
If I have to look on Facebook for this, oh no.
That shit had me dying for days. I love it.
There is one person who does Sonic moves that I think
I don't want Facebook, as much as I love the fact that you have the full episodes on there for some reason. I'm not looking for them.
I sent you a link to the YouTube Hannah of the person who just whose Sonic memes are just hilarious.
Oh my god, I gotta see this. I have a mental illness, what?
Sonic, you can't avoid the IRS.
There's so many cursed things, right?
It's just okay. I watched the one that says mental illness. It's like I too have mental illness.
Google, please help me. Nope, not what I was looking for. I'm glad the fact that there's a Darkest Dungeon version of it, but I'm... Videos, hold on. Is it a TikTok? Was it a TikTok?
Oh no.
Yes, it was! Hold on. Okay, I don't use TikTok normally, but I'm putting it on stream. So I'm also gonna share the window in here for you guys, so you guys aren't behind on it. Give me just a moment.
Take your time.
Thoughts on the guy? Or thoughts
Nope.
on the channel?
Nope. Stop. TikTok, no. Continue as guest. Go live. Hold on. As I said, this is one of the stupidest fucking memes. Okay, so, here you go.
Okay, let me see. Okay. I can't see. Wait, I didn't see it.
Hold on, ready?
Dilf. Okay.
Lesbianism, dilfs, furries, racists, femboys.
Boobs.
should watch the show. I know where this video is. I know where this video is. I just need to find it.
I love it. I love it. I absolutely fucking love it.
You need to watch it, Hannah. You need to watch it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love it. I absolutely fucking love it.
Oh.
I gotta watch it. I definitely do. That's just phenomenal.
And the thing is, it's one of those animes it's happy-go-lucky until it's not.
Yeah, because it's all the word that, like, I know the spoiler, everybody else. I'm saying spoiler right now. Everyone, plug your ears. Where the sister comes back by necromancy, and had the dragon, and she becomes like this weird chimera.
I'm not a furry, but
Dagrel.
What's up?
Okay, are you going? Okay, are you technically not a furry for the chimera? Not a furry for the cat girl, where the guy says, "Let me see your boobs."
I was talking about chimera, but
and you forget about the cat. You forget where Leos is like Ilios or Leos or whatever.
Laios.
Laios, sorry. He was literally in the dub. He says like, "Let me see your nipples. I want to see you have like two nipples or 9 of them."
Yeah, I know, right?
Cause cats.
Right?
He's like, "I'm not a furry, but."
I never said that I agreed with his logic.
I mean,
I just said I'm not a furry, but I'm not. I'm saying Laios' sister is hot.
I mean, as a chimera, she is pretty.
No, the problem is she wore cleric clothes
until she ripped her clothes off.
Hey, I never said anything I did not agree with.
Am I wrong?
Also, Marcel's great. Marcel's actually... See, okay. So, Hannah, you've seen the sticker on the server, right?
The dwarf dude?
No, on the cafe server. This one that I posted in chat.
Let me see. Oh, you're the blue hair?
No, in the chat here right now.
Oh.
I didn't know that was Dungeon Meshi until I started watching the show and I saw the moment. I'm like, wait a second. Because I found that as a random thing and I watercolored it and then I turned it into an image on the server.
Ooh.
Because I was just feeling like shit that day.
Aww.
So I watercolored it and said like, yes, I am the vision of perfect health. You know?
Just having the cross eyes, like, yes, the perfect vision.
Yup.
Gotta love it.
So yeah, it's one of those, right? It's very much a fun anime. I really like it. I love the fact that it's actual cooking too. Well, within reason. I want to be 100% about that. It is mostly correct cooking.
There's actually a pop-up restaurant in Japan for them.
I know. And if it wasn't in Japan, I'd be going.
I'm like, why can't the States have them? I mean, like, I can imagine California and New York having them, but the problem is I'm in neither of those places.
I know, right?
Why must our country be so big? Why can't we like be the Europeans that can literally travel like to Germany and France in 30 minutes?
Technically, I live in something like that. It's called Texas.
Well, Texas is bigger than most states, we know.
Texas is bigger than most of Europe.
That's true. Europe is like, what the fuck's Texas?
All
Hey, I'll be right back.
right, take your time, Hannah. Okay, where can I see all of these random commissions that I've probably missed out on?
Let's see here.
Because, unfortunately, one of the things that's bugging me is I need to find... Yeah, this one. Art of War Light. Texas, where you can drive over half the day and still be in the same state, depending on where you're going and which direction you're heading. The only state larger than Texas is Alaska. You're not wrong.
I love the little disappointment of, you're not wrong.
Because, I mean, you can take a little trip down to Germany, and then take a train over to the UK, and then you can take a little bit of a grocery trip through Ireland, all in the same day. Here it's Texas, Texas, and more Texas. So,
Texas and more Texas.
where is Ray? I'm looking for Ray.
Oh, I know where Ray is. See here. He said, okay, you're at the outpost.
Yep.
Head into
There's
the
Ray. Ray, tell me about your new intel. Bitch. Oh, I'm forced to go home? Okay. Is it because they're forcing me to go home because of the time of night, isn't it? I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to rest on the sofa. I want to go to bed.
I mean,
Huh. Finally. I get a new commission. Okay. Okay, are you gonna send me something else? Okay. Are you gonna continue? Oh man, you're gonna finally tell me about this fucking commission that I've been trying to get you. Goddamn it. I'm gonna kill you, and I'm gonna make it look like a bloody accident, and then I'm gonna feed you to the hollow so nobody can find your body. Anyways. I'm sorry, I'm terrible. Upon entering the Scott outpost. Sokaku! Alrighty, right? You gonna finally tell me what you want? Fortunately, I was able to book you to collect more clues about withering this time. Although I appreciate your outstanding partnership. This concerns an uneventful routine mission for the Defense Force. The problem is I can't conduct my research properly unless it's completed. So I'm inviting you to participate in the Shiyu defense. You can ask Officer Roland for the Defense Force over there from much of your defense and research the withering. I've already made an outstanding contribution to the Defense Force by reluctantly recommending you to them. Okay. Hello? Out of control starts speeding headlong, and nearby rotating individuals are jaywalking the other end side of the road. A man is standing against the curb, obeying traffic rules. The truck is rushing towards the crowd. If you had to power change direction, what would you do? Would you like the truck crash into the 10 jaywalkers or the innocent man? I'd save the... Run up to the truck without any regard for yourself and block for everyone with your... You didn't even present me that as an option, you daft idiot! Shiyu Defense is a regular purge operation we carry out in the Shiyu areas of Hollow Zero. Help to reduce ether activity in the Hollow Zero and prevent its abnormal expansion. Words, we go to the front lines and eliminate all the tough enemies in the hollow, which is the same as trying to stop the out-of-control truck for the citizens of New Area. Since I recommend you, I'm sure you're one of the top independent investigators. Even if you can't stop the trucks, you should be able to slow it down at the very least. You... Unless I'm joking. That didn't sound like a joke, asshole. Pretty much what Shield Defense is all about. What's up with Shield Defense? What is a Shield? Pillar-shaped tower over there, that's a Shield. An observational point in Hollow Zero, as well as a crucial building used to store and transmit ether energy modules. There are also small Shield towers that are used to transmit other ether resources, network transmission pipes. Cool. Shield Defense regularly eliminate threats and protect the ether energy module supply. Got it. If the truck really does go out of control, the Defense Force will be the first to charge for it and intercept it. So Kaku from... Okay, so Kaku's here. Are you that middle-aged man called Roland? The canteen is close, so I've come to talk to you. Please start. Do you have any tasty snacks? Oh, fuck. We have a glutton. An actual glutton. Shield Defense. There are 2 defense areas. Stable nodes and critical nodes. Open permanently and update the stages and rewards. Defeat all enemies within a limited time to complete the challenge. Rewards will vary based on the time taken to complete the challenge. Current frontier. Oh, so I've already missed a frontier, technically. Is this like... Team level 25, physical and ice. Well, too bad I don't have anybody really built for physical as of right now. But, I mean for ice, but I do have a physical user. Physical anomaly build up by 20% and assault damage by 80%. I mean, this will work, right? Hopefully this works. And now I'm unlocking mechanic after mechanic, which is going to be interesting at best. A wild Nickit appears. Oh no! Thief. But Fox. Do a barrel roll. I don't know. Oh wow, I just did an assist swap on the bullet dodge. There's no way only like 10 seconds have passed. Or 30 seconds. Okay, this is the second wave. I see. There we go. Wave 3. Switch to Anby, please. Now switch to Corin and just get some murder on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's fast. Let's do this fast. Will you stop throwing bombs? What's up? You're not Megumin. Like I said, you're not Megumin.
Agent 11 story.
Wipeout. Alrighty then. Enemy level increased and lineup changed. You know what? Sure. Next frontier. Electric boost? Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Let's get as far as we can in this, the Shiyu defense stuff. See what we can get, you know?
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Especially if I have the ability to do it well. There we go. Come on. Murder. Oh wow, that was 15k triggered suddenly. Oh my god. Come on, get murdered. Oh wow, damn. Disorder actually hits so much damage suddenly. I was not expecting it. Hello, Yotsugi Onoki. Welcome into the cafe. How's it going? I'm doing Shiyu defense for the first time, so I am having a good time right now with this game. How are you doing? Alright. Let's finish you off. There we go. Wave 3. Okay, more of these guys. Lost my heart card and Star Rail in Genshin 50. I am sorry to hear that. I don't know who's even on those banners because I don't play those two games, unfortunately.
Let's see here. For Star Rail, the main one is Jade.
Jade?
Yeah, Jade, aka Step on Me Mom.
Step on you. Excuse. Okay. Hello. A weapon 75-25 on both. Oh, I'm sorry.
Like, let me find a picture of her for you, just to give you an idea.
I don't know the odds of that shit, but you know. They're not high by any sense of the word, but okay, you two are just being ads that are annoying as fuck right now. I'm gonna turn you into energy. Oh wait, Korn's dead? I didn't even notice Korn was dead. Oh no. Oh, that dude hit so hard. I'm gonna lose this. Time limit exceeded, you're ineligible for an S rank rating. Yeah, fuck off, game. I was not. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this run. These guys have so much resistance. I may actually have to do some more grinding before I can try to do this later.
Send you a picture of what she looks like in your DMs.
Alright, thank you. Okay, I got an A rank on this. But yeah, no, I am not prepared to fight this thing. Yeah, I didn't clear it fast enough, but that's fine. I'm gonna actually have to start building more people in this game as a result, and actually finding out where to grind some stuff out. Cause I need to find out where to get the W drive chips.
The W drive chips are.
I don't think they're Hollow Zero. But
if I recall correctly, they should be in either the HIA club or at the, ironically, at the general store.
General store, really?
Mm-hmm. I could be wrong.
Alright. Hollow Investigator. He needs our help rebooting some facilities up in the Hollow by the Tangerine Network. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, because I have all of these I have like Hollow Zero Art of War Light right here. I need to track it down. Which means I need to talk to Ray. Ray, let me know what I can do to unlock more of Hollow Zero. I'm guaranteed both. Yeah, odds. Let's see. If you lost 50-50 on Honkai Star Rail and Genshin both, that would be a 25% chance. And the 75-25 on both. So you're talking about a 12.5% chance, I want to say, of that happening. My brain needed a moment to do the math, Yotsugi. Gathering all the data on top for Zonia. Don't worry, the Institute will provide you with primer rewards. Let's see, all rewards you've already received. Claim all. Lots of cool stuff. So corruption research, special area log, 777. I haven't seen any other special areas yet. Nor have I found. Select a set of lost items from the lookup to view more details. Okay, and outpost primers. Special logistics supply for independent investigators ready. The supply officer is a noisy kid from the Hollow Investigative Association, the one with the loudspeaker and the weird headband. Whatever there's for research or holodives, you can never have too many supplies. Okay. So now, the past qualification system in the investigation line, you now can take on regional investigation commissions. We are officially your student. Duty calls. Alright. So now, go to Scott Up and listen to the latest intel from Ray. Ray, come here. Let me actually see everything now. Researchers from the Institute have discovered a special ethereals, and they're more active than ordinary ethereals and are particularly formidable in battle. They are frenzied piranhas who sense blood in the water. Other than Nineveh, no other large ethereals have been discovered. Okay. Up to you to do field work and investigate. Cool. Now there's another. Hey, Casper, the friend. What? Your name is Casper and you look like a fucking Ghostbuster. To support independent, we are rolling out a Hollow Zero investigation policy. Slogan is a bit hard to merit, but you can now exchange Z merits for supplies. Let's see. Complete bounty commissions and you will get C supplies. Cool. Completing special assignments, you can earn Z merits, which may be exchanged for valuable items at the Outpost Logistics. Items at the Outpost Logistics are cleared and restocked at the beginning of each month. Okay. And participate in She Defense, Notorious Hunt, and other challenges. Gain investigation merits, which are also refreshed at the beginning of every month. Tuning calibrator? The fuck? Advanced tuning moves, you can select this main stat for the drive disk. Oh! Oh, this allows you... Ooh. Okay. Okay, so that's like that's like monthly protection for your that's protection for letting you choose your main ooh. Ooh, okay, that's nice. Old Capital Metro has been unlocked. What else do I have here? Let's see. I cannot claim. Participate in Chain Events and complete the third frontier and stable node to recruit Agent Sokaku reinforcements for your squad. Is there anything else I'm missing here? Wrong button again. Let's see. Complete Old Capital Metro Edge once. Clear Shield Defense Stable Node Third Frontier, which I'm barely able to do the second one at the moment. 3 engines to 30. Okay, so now I have to really focus on stuff over here. Okay. Let's see what I can do right now. Do I have enough for signal searches right now? Not for those ones, but what about for this one? I have enough for another 10 pull on the Ellen node. Oh, that one was fast. That it was an A rank. It was another Shokaku. Okay. What about Bang Boos? I have 8 for Bang Boos. I am not doing that right now. She was a DPS check. That will be my 4th copy of Shokaku. If enemy is hit by Fly the Flag, the target's ice resistance is reduced by 10%. Okay. Oh, that's why it hides, because it shows an alternate version. Okay. Same as out MOC and Spiral... MOC? I recognize Spiral Abyss from Genshin, because I used to hear about people complaining about it all the time. What?
MOC is abbreviation for Memory of Chaos.
Okay. Let's see. I saw verifications and activate the communication network. Star Rails Abyss. Okay. That's a little bit more understanding for me. Okay. So as a result, okay. What you doing over here, Hetty? Cool. Hetty gave me stuff. Anyways. I love flipping between the two. I hate being I will flip between the two all the time. Ah, okay. Special Andrew's Plea. The reason why I'm so heavily focused on these 3 right now is just because they're my only S rank and other 2 well invested characters. And I think Shokaku is probably going to become the next character I do that with, just because I have so many copies of her so far.
Let's see here. Currently, my only S rank is actually Grace. Yep, I managed to pull the jiggle.
I mean, Rena has jiggle too, so it's just one of those 2 sets of jiggle. If you get... Wait.
Oh, I don't have Rena, sadly. Let's see here.
Okay, hold on. I was not paying attention to this shit. Red and blue. Red and blue. Which color did not appear? Yellow. Okay. Was that 2? Okay. You can slot Ambi in place of Rena on electric. Well, I'm using Ambi with Rena. Yellow, blue.
My main.
Yeah, so red is the only color that can show up. So do I have to get all 3 correct? Okay, that's annoying.
I know, unholy. My main team's been Grace, Ambi, and...
I mean, for one who doesn't have Rena, that's fair. You just slot Ambi and Rena in Rena place, and you can just prage that Grace Loop will carry her. So I had to get all 3 correct, I see. Our enhanced test. I'll show you 1 set of color combinations. Please place and remember the number of screens for each color. You're a piece of shit, game. No wonder Fairy has to help with this. Tank Dozer, thank you for following the channel. Welcome to the Cafe d'Arcadia.
Yeah, I'm talking with him in PC over here, sweetie.
Oh, well, well, thank you. Thank you for following. I'm doing pretty good. Watching the game try to absolutely ruin me. Because my ADHD brain did not catch how many screens there were. Because I'm like... You needed longer than 2 seconds to, like, recognize what's going on. I'm like, you know?
Yep.
Oh. I'm probably going to go get something to drink in just a minute. But...
Oopsie doopsie.
Hey, Aslan, it's been a little while. How you doing? Murder Maid. Also, Rena, I will say this. Rena's just absolutely adorable as hell. You finally made it to Chapter 3? I'm probably not that far from Chapter 3 right now. I don't actually know.
I'll be honest, I'm currently still on Chapter 1.
Yeah, I'm in Chapter 2 at the moment. There's something big coming. And I have a gender swap. Okay, hold on. 1 gender swap. And a 5-minute gremlin voice. Okay, give me a minute. With the win. Okay. I love you, honey.
I love you too, sweetie.
Let me get my timer. So while we're doing the timer, I'm just gonna go get something to drink, because otherwise my throat's gonna close up. I was gonna get some fucking Canada Dry to go with the soup.
Tank is losing.
By the way, hey Shooks, how's it going? It's been a little while since I've talked to you, but the problem is, I'm currently in gremlin voice. Level insurance for non-quick travelers, so to see, live a live co-op. Okay, that's good stuff.
Tank was not ready for this. He's losing his shit. Kind of like, oh, you think he's funny? Just wait.
But seriously, you have to remember
Gender
this.
swap. Gremlin voice, boob window. Bam!
Well, guess what? I still have to get some fucking battery charges to go to some grinding to get my counters up, and I'm fucking sacrificing him into something to do it. No! Don't sacrifice him into something! Yes, I'm gonna fucking sacrifice him to something! No! I'm sorry. Oh my god, I was not expecting to devolve into that. Oh my god, the dopamine tank. I'm sorry, everybody. I was not expecting to go into that same level of tangent. The problem is that I can do the silent armor right now and be like, I would have been sacrificed to Satan! Yay! Or I can go down and do a little bit of meat wad and be like, I can become a meat wad, an igloo, or a hot dog. And sometimes I can go, Ohana means family, and family means nobody left behind or forgotten. Well, so the problem is, I can do this voice very, very easily. And the problem is, you never know which one is going to be when I start getting pissed off. Honey, all you have to do is do a vibe check, you'll understand. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Banana phone! No, Lola came over and put her headphones over my ears so I could try to hear the person and they're not talking. Anyways, in case it's not been hilarious, but what is the killer DVD? This gets returned. I know, right? I got to send all my friends to Sesame Street. Hannah, were you ever gonna rejoin the chat? We were gonna talk about Kingdom Hearts and shit.
Oh my god.
We were gonna talk about how Sora's the twink, Goofy's the humbo, and Donald's the man-slut.
Oh my god.
You're the man-slut? Well, that's fine. There's enough maids in this game for that reason. If you want to play the man-slut, you can just try to get Rena, and Alan, and Corin, and then you can get their furry boss. Have you seen the furry? You've seen the furry boss, obviously. For anyone who doesn't know who I'm talking about, it's their furry boss, the butler.
Let's see.
He's been having enough conversation about him that people have gone, I'm not a furry, but I'm not one of them. Because I'm not into dudes. Now, if I'm gonna go, I'm not a furry, but I'm gonna show you the character that will do that. Oh, Mrs. GameStop owner. Oh, Jonah, what the fuck are you looking at? Okay, okay. The Elmo. Excuse me.
Oh
The Elmo has been released. No, Amar, I'm aware. But I'm talking about. You're welcome, Tank. This is the character I was talking about. Yeah, I'm going to die. Well, okay, alright. Hana. The redeem to get me to drink and stretch and all that is the vibe check redeem. But I will put some water on screen for you. Give me 1 second. Let me go grab some enslaved moisture.
Oh my god.
One bottle of enslaved moisture. There you go.
Oh my god.
You good over there, Eric?
I'm fine.
You were not expecting me to converse with myself with that, did you?
I forget how on his you can be.
Okay. Okay. Just to give me a little bit of a breather, I'm gonna do the I'm gonna play a little bit of the minigame over here. Is there yeah, okay, they both have different minigame rewards. Oh, that's multiplayer, okay. Now I need to take my inhaler. You're welcome, Tank. You will never. We can either have really deep conversations about psychology and what it means to be a monster in stories, and then you can encounter us having this.
And as the resident Kingdom Hearts nerd, sadly, you aren't wrong about Riku being a himbo.
I mean, he is a himbo. Does that make Kyrie the manslet then? Because Sora's the twink. I mean, she goes after Axel. I mean, Lee.
Not really. She doesn't. I mean, it's confirmed later on that Sora and Kyrie do get together.
And then he fades from existence.
And
my boyfriend Accurate dies of. I no longer need my inhaler unless someone uses the dopamine pig at the same time. I need my inhaler this one because that is gremlin. Yep, blame Lorelai.
I know the reason why.
Oh fuck, I just lost a life for this. Because I got greedy. Nope, we're not being greedy again. I was greedy again. Fuck.
Oops.
I'm trying to get some extra points while I'm doing this.
You gotta admit, this minigame's fun.
Oh, this one's really fun for me. It's like playing Tetris a little bit in some ways. Why is there no pomegranates? Oh, I was gonna die anyways in a moment. I like it's a mixture of a color match as well as like you gotta plot out your route a little bit to try to make the most amount of points. And also trying to make it through safely. While you're also on a little bit of a time limit. Oh, why did it go that far over? I just wanted to turn around, you dumb game. No, no. So it begins, and you're a cunt. Wait, what? Give me that. Oh, this is just a good run to start with. I remember Neopets minigames. Those were always so good.
Neopets in general was good.
And then it changed when they Fire Nation it. I mean, wait, what?
In all honesty, I stopped playing, so I don't know what happened.
It was they're trying to get them more to working it. I know they're trying to update it for the post-Flash era, which is I really do like. Oh, I killed myself like an idiot. Nope, go down. I'm dodging. I almost got impaled by the spikes. And then I got crushed. It's not that Adobe Flash Player is gone, it's just the internet's use of Flash had to change completely because of the fact of that had security vulnerabilities out the ass. I died because of the spikes. Oh. But cheat works, and that's a good game once I understood how to play it. Yeah. Hit a falling soul block. Gain 60 pomegranates in total. Someone's already beaten this game, they said. You know?
Oh, this,
Wait. My record's in the top 11% of the game right now. Interesting.
I guess probably, not a lot of people play it.
Hey, Venus. What you doing? Let's see. Proxies. My level's higher than that. Yeah, I'm much higher than level 9 or 10. Alright. Go to the abandoned metro. Guidance opportunity from the old capital and challenge from the old capital. Okay. Complete the missions from Venus. Hell yeah. More stuff to do. Hey, General Chop, can you feed me? Yeah, Tank Tozer, I'll get you a water. Give me one moment. 1 bottle of enslaved moisture right there for you on stream. So, do you know what's really funny about today? Because we have new followers, we now effectively have a follower for every single day of the year now.
Nice.
We have 365.
Go.
We're slowly but surely going up.
Yeah.
And now, let's go stop by our friend over here at the bamboo shop. We are going to level you up. And that way you're a little bit better for our team. You almost killed somebody. I do that daily, apparently. Okay, what? Oh, I have internet stuff here. Okay, hold on. And achievements. Claim. Not what I was trying to do. Bacon, mac and cheese, and a Beltane spice cake. Yep, coming up. 1 Beltane spice cake. And 1 bacon, mac and cheese. There you go, Amar. Yeah, we have plenty. We have plenty of food. If you ever, Tank, if you ever need to know what we have on our menu, you can use !menu. And you can actually find out what we have that you'd like to order. Trash can. I have some coins for you. I have some coins for you, Mr. Sage in a Barrel. You Stellaron Hunter. Anyways.
Wrong game.
Yeah, so you can do I'd like to order to select 1 item, and you can do I'm feeling peckish to order 2 items. Let's see, is anybody of note in here? Nope, not at the moment. Okay. The Hollow Deep Dive System. Combat Commission. Got us from the old capital. If I can get to level 26, then that means I will be ready for the next step of the story. I could do probably an ancient story, I think. Maybe? Question mark? I also need to go back to the Bellabog construction site. Resonium? Enemies are stunned for 10% longer. That's unusual. Counterattack. Get Anby in there. And then I'm getting really good about the dodge counters, which is really nice to know I can pull off. See? Come on. There we go. Finish. And sprint off this way. And I don't have ether damage on this team. Come on. Get carved in. Rena goes in for murder. Let's get Ambi some energy back. Come on. Broke off the armor.
Go now, Johnny. I found you. Electro engine. Eliminating target.
There we go. Now the wolf has like no armor. I don't actually know what this thing's called. Is it called a hottie or something like that? I actually like knowing what the enemy names are properly.
Should be in at the workbench. There should be a hollow record.
Oh yeah, it probably is in my hollow record, but I just I don't think I have access to it right this instant. I'll have to look it up. Okay, I can see why she's called the Step on Me Mommy. I just looked at her DMs finally.
Yep.
It just had to take me a little bit to do so.
Yep. You see why?
Yep, I see exactly why now.
He uses a fucking wit too.
Oh, yeah, no, that is 100%. No, he just showed me Jade. I didn't see an ultimate. You're telling me a high fashion character with using whips? Yeah, that's already Step on Me energy.
Neutralize. I found you. Enter maneuver. Confirmed.
Kafka with Jade's animation is just wild to witness.
Standing by.
Is that without mods? Is that actually a fun thing that you can actually pull off? Or is it just people literally like taking her animation skeleton and then dropping the character over top of it?
Enter maneuver.
It was strange not streaming today. Ah, okay. Oh my god, I am running out of time to do this one.
Kindly fall into despair. Roger.
Yeah, I didn't stream today because mostly because I wanted to give my arms a day to actually relax.
Yep. I understand that. Oh god, I have to beat these guys in 30 seconds? That is not happening. I'm gonna have to retry that one. I'm gonna have to level up and retry that. I don't like that. Because when Jeffka does Jade skill, she still signs Jade. Okay. Let's see. Commissioner might not wrap itself as neatly as hoping. Do you think Khalid and the others are hiding something from? I hope not. I don't want to go to bed. I want to play the game.
No.
Fuck you. I'm playing the game.
No.
Let's see.
No, that's Lorelei's job.
Requires internet reputation senior proxy, so I cannot go up to the next rank of stuff yet. Okay.
There should be a there'll be a commission about to go up to the next proxy rank.
Okay, let's see. Arena. Let's just take her stats up a little bit at a time. And Corin. There we go. A little bit extra for her. And then I have to go get the what are these things called? Hybrid dimensional data for the rest of these upgrades for them. Shokaku though is just like Shokaku's just raring to go. I might as well level up Shokaku just because it's going to be useful, right? Just get like basic Shokaku ready. Same thing with Nicole. I should actually. I'm gonna get everybody up as far as I can. I can reasonably get them right now. Razzmatazz? Nah, fam, I got that rhizmatism. So Faithy, are you saying that your crayons are sharp, your glue bottle is full, your helmet is strapped on because you're rhizmatism and you're ready to go? So I found out when we meet the members of Victoria Housekeeping, but it's spoilers, so I'll stop the train of thought. Before Zhu Yan comes out, fair enough. Okay, I don't have enough to take her up to the 20 level cap break, but I can continue to do this with pretty much everybody right now. All I have to craft is 2 of these. And Billy can go into the 30s. Which means unlock. Just kind of bring my overall power up a little bit. Which glue? I have multiple special interests. You know, the sparkly Elmer's glue. Let's see. Ben is already... Can I craft enough for Ben? I can apparently craft enough for Ben. Being the only defense character in this game. Let's see. What about Anton? Am I good for Anton? Can I make enough for Anton? I can make enough for Anton. And now I'm out of EXP supplies. This is fine. I will eventually get more. Would you say Lubu has dodgy issues? Yeah. You're not wrong on that one. I mean, it's only Dodgy's only being able to get away with it because Dao Chan isn't slapping the bitch like she belongs, right? changing the movie poster on the wall, I saw a shadowy figure lurking outside our store. Just before you called out to me, it seemed like the person slipped into something into the record crate by the door. Someone making for the trash can again? Can help me clean out the record crate? Sure. Small bouquet of flowers and a card. Dear store manager, hello, your shepherd friend sends warm greetings and wishes you ongoing success in your business. It's come to our attention that you are considering fresh flowers to decorate your store. Our shop can provide a long-term supply of medium to large flowers with short blooming periods, high prices, and home delivery services. High prices. Faye, Faithy, honey. The problem with running a mental health hospital is the fact that you have to believe that there's something to be fixed. Remember, we're all mad here in Wonderland.
Exactly.
We all float down here.
We all float down.
Anyways, I'm going to take off boob window time and all that and go back to normal. There we go. That's why it would be fun. You'd be indulging the delusion. Is it really a delusion, though? A rally commission? Collaboration where one side scouts and the other provides data while the other side handles ethereals and collects supplies. Judging by the commission's requirement, you only need to handle the ethereals and collect supplies. Although the scale of the commission is a bit larger, it doesn't take much time and the pay is excellent. So it really is a short blooming, high-priced medium to a large flower. And a broker's season flower, that's pretty classy. By the end, the Fae nurse doesn't know she's crazy because she can't hear the wallpaper talking too. You know, that's fair enough. 1 cent infused card. Let's go check in with the cat. Officer Kitty Cat, Mr. Mew Mew. Meow. Oh. You have now unlocked the Brant Street construction. Okay. Collect half the IA and Waterfall Super Knight. Let's see. The Fae would be affected a big gun. That was the question. See, here's the problem, right? Can you see something that we don't? Take on rally commissions. Hollow route for rally commissions is predetermined. You don't need to explode the hollow this time. Just focus on fighting. Combat commission. Alright. And we will... Oh. We'll just deploy as this. The Leon and she would be have a whole wing for her ex-artist. Yeah. Yeah, Faye. Got a question for you. Have you seen Ancient Magus Bride? Ancient Magus Bride's one of my favorite animes. You should watch it because there is a Leon and she in that anime. Oh, you'll like it. Go watch it. It's such a good anime, and there's a lot of really good. I'm a mythology nerd too, Faye. Like I'm a big mythology nerd too. Mythology stories, all that, right? Let's see.
Roger.
Okay, excuse me. I do know one of the monsters in this is called Hottie, and it's, like, referencing the wolves that go chase the sun and the moon. I think it's Hottie and Garmer, if I remember correctly, for chasing the sun and the moon in Norse mythology. And, like, the fact that they named something Doulahan as one of your first bosses is like, okay, I see what you're doing here.
Target confirmed.
Let's go. Take that. Finish it. Headless Horseman.
A small cart of supplies has been detected nearby.
Mini cargo truck. Give me the goodies. Come on. Pull the lever, Crunk.
Wrong lever!
Got you. Nope, you're not exploding on me. Yeah, thank you for clearing the way for me. Well, as Headless Horseman who steers the quest Bodar. I don't know if I said that word. I think I want to say I got that correct. Sweet as can be, but powerful and poorly trained. Yeah.
You've done well, Corey. You cannot stop me. That's both.
Have you ever seen the old Disney movie Darby O'Gill and the Little People that Doulahan and the Quest Badar showed up at the end of? Okay. It's been a long time since I've heard of Darby O'Gill. Jesus.
At your command.
I thought I was having a nostalgic moment when I posted at the comedian stage earlier tonight. I'm Irish, it's part of my deep lore. Yeah, Faye, I have like Irish, Scottish, Scandinavian, German, and Russian, and I'm allergic to alcohol. Have fun with that concept.
Head to the control room and activate the train to access the central area.
Y'all have Banshee trauma? Yeah. Hey, look, a Doulahan! That's actually what the enemy type is. The enemy type in this game is.
Time to switch plan. Take on. I'm not finished. Go now, son. Target confirmed. Go. Say goodbye to our guests. Anthony. Let's attack together. Get your cover. Watch out, please.
They brought it in Zach in the UK. I'm thrilled. They just taste better when small. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's like a different formula, I want to say.
You've done well, Colin. At
Gotta make Rice Krispie treats with the mixed in. Yeah, that would be good. Come on. $99 Irish and 1% Baltic. Well, welcome to the cafe. Let's go. Was that just an optional path, or was it something I missed over here? Just an optional path. I think I... Yeah. Okay, so there was some supplies right there. Nope. You're not exploding on me. Already did the clear here. Let's see. Nope. I can't clear through there. No, you don't get to do this to me. Get crunched. The taste is all in the marshmallow. Bad marshmallows make bad treats. Yeah. You're surrounded. Achievement complete. Nice. Found a fissure here. Ooh. Mini cargo just jammed up because of those ether crystals. Seems like the nearby fissures to blame. Enter the fissure and complete the challenge, and you'll be able to neutralize the energy source fueling the corruption. Let's get going. Fissure area discovered in operation. Complete challenge objectives within to unlock crystals and earn additional rewards. Alright. Let's go. Faithy, you'd actually probably appreciate it. On Sunday, and some holidays may collect some mild etheric matter, Rosonia. On Sundays, every other Sunday of the month, my friends and I, we do a tabletop game called Perfect Draw. I play a character known as Elfdane in the digital world of the game, who goes by Lewis Lachlan, and he plays a Fae-based Perfect Draw deck. Because it's a tabletop based on card games. I could probably show a couple of them over here. So, let me finish up this fight, this dungeon area, and I can probably show off a couple of the cards. But yeah, the character I also play as is a mythology professor in the world. D&D campaigns out of the Failwells and was just bullying the ported party through all the Fae courts. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a fun situation right there. Did I just delete the big guy in one blow? You only have enough butter for this, not greasing the pan. Parchment paper was a test of my patience. A test I fail at. Fair enough. They didn't even get to reveal at the end of the accidentally holding Titania hostage the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, Faithy. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'll definitely show a couple of my cards in a little bit from my my deck in the Perfect Draw game. The next session's actually is on this Sunday over on our friend Nell's channel. And I used to have Titania as a card, but certain in-game actions I destroyed the Titania card, and I'm not, as a character, I'm not pleased about it. As a player, I'm not pleased that I had to do it to win, but yeah. Hold on, let me pull up those documents. Card images. Cards I've made. Do I have the current copy of... Do I have the newer version of Babylon Seath? Let's see.
I'm gonna bounce.
Alrighty, Eric. You have a good time, man.
Yeah, you too.
Oberon was looking Titania dead in the eyes and whispered, "Suffer, you bitch," before handing it back to the party. Oh no! Let's see. Oh boy. Okay. I can... Let's see. I have... Trying to show some cards without spoilers. Right? So, like, we made Balbon Seath for the, we made Balbon Seath a foil card for the game. Right there. And that's, that was art we commissioned for the card specifically. We have one for Morgan currently. Morgan Le Fay, that we also had custom commissioned. So, fun stuff like that. I even have a card referencing Tir na Nog. So, hey, Sarah, I'll just drop by on almost every card spoiled since MTG Stream Tuesday and the trading card channel. Really sure. Yeah, I saw, right? You should make a what is your favorite trauma card, and whoever gets it has to explain Silent Hill to me. Faithy, if you come to the live stream, they happen about 4 p.m. Central. You can sometimes ask about cards to be made, because we have in fact done some card creations with chat during those streams. And sometimes we make them for the different NPCs, sometimes we make them for the player decks. There's some really cool stuff that ends up happening during the streams if you want to come by. Hey Faye. I am very knowledgeable about Irish mythology. My character is based on Irish mythology. Like, Faye. Just to help explain, I'm a Genkana. No, you still win the battle. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say you don't win. Ow. Wise. Where are you? Were points disabled? No, Boba. What's going on? Did something trigger? See, I guess kind of like finding unexpected treasure at the end of the fork of road, yeah? Let's talk in the evening. Okay. Man, who's messaging you this time? Talk about... That's about how things are going with Bellabog. Any messages? Cancel. We are not gonna go diving into that yet. Oh, hey, wait, hold on. Cial, what's up? Did you lose something? Stuart Dweller has an interest in haircut and paw manicures. Found this weird coin while I was trying to save my flyers. Sure thing, I'll take it. Another coin! Let's see. So, Hana. Searching for a house. What kind of house are you looking for? Warm, dry, quiet, and convenient for getting food and visiting friends. Have you talked with a property agent? It has happened to me a few times before. The points of redeem menu will disappear and I have to refresh the page. Ah. Small I'll respect your preference. No, after work, so I have no time to check out the trash cans one by one. I'll help you. Please take a picture of me if you find a suitable one. Okay. Plain old trash can perhaps is the most Cycling with automatic vending machine, specifically dry odorless bottles. Hold on. She wants dry, warm, dry, and quiet. Trash can next one out. So there's nothing but an empty gotcha box. The resentment of not getting one. It's not gonna be quiet there. I don't think it's gonna be quiet there. Warm, dry. I really don't know. I guess. We'll try this one. Smaller ones can be uncomfortable for you. Now, you know I'm not looking for myself, do you? No. Come across a stray cat recently. It pains me to see it get soaked whenever it rains. Just want to make a trash can into a shelter for the cat. Why do... Have you read The Wheel of Time? I have been recommended The Wheel of Time itself quite a few times. I just never can track down the books. Like, I know of the series, and I know of a couple of the characters from it. And I know Sanderson took over from it, right? But, if I remember correctly, there's a... good series as I remember, but not something that held my attention. I was young, so I don't know now. And see, that's kind of the thing, right? I want to read it, but I never had the opportunity to. I will say, I did end up reading other books in that same genre around the same time as when I could have read it, probably. Which included the Another Fine Myth series by Robert Asprin, and the Incarnations of Immortality, or the Offices of Immortality, as some people call it. With, is it the same author? Yeah. I ended up reading those series. When I was grounded by my human mother, Myth and Xanth were both my favorites because of the puns. Yeah. The demons are from Deva. The devils are from Deva. Okay, hold on. Do I have anything else I can do instead of Bellabog right now? No. It does not look like there's any optional stuff I can do. I have to progress. I need to find my own copies of the Myth books. I want to read them again. Amar, actually, let me do some quick Googling. I think there might be a way to get the series. The Myth Adventurers series by Robert Asprin and Jody Lynn Nye. By Robert Lynn Asprin. Where can you find a box set? Is there a set? Please tell me there's a set. There is an 8-book set for it. Let's see. 8-book set, which includes the first 8 books: Another Fine Myth, Myth Conceptions, Myth Directions, Hit or Myth, Mything Persons, Little Myth Marker, Myth Ink Link, and Myth Nomers and Imperfections. It is $75 used. And paperback. Okay. There have been a lot of prints of those books. A lot of prints. Never got to meet Asper, but Nye is nice. Oh, you met Jody Lynn Nye? Nice. I haven't... So, the thing is like, I really like... Hey, Ben, what you doing? Where's the pile driver? You seem to send a lot of ellipses. You look pretty imposing when you're frown, buddy. See that Ral has an emblem to give every instance in Sorcery Storm? Not lately, no. Let's see. Ask why they get ready to connect. Alrighty. Not the biggest fan of paperback though, but I'll survive very briefly. It was more of an in passing thing. My mother probably has met her though. Fair enough. I will say this. The fact that the incarnations I have from my human mother, I have the Incarnations of Immortality box set, or not box set, but the full set from Piers Anthony, sitting on my shelf right now. except for the most recent book that does not feel like part of the original series.
Belle, do you want to call Bella back? I'll dial the number. Hello?
And the only reason I haven't started reading that on stream is because,
It's the two Fathens. How are you? I'm sorry to trouble you by calling in person. I'll jump straight into the commission details. This time, we'd like to ask your help in retrieving the Mark III in-hollow industrial pile driver. The pile driver had been working diligently in the hollow before its disappearance.
but now you found it.
The other two machines.
Yes, if you guys have never heard of the Incarnations of Immortality, I highly recommend you read it, because it takes the cosmic sense of what is good, what is evil, what is death, war, time, fate, life, all that, and really flips it in such a way that you're like, huh, what the fuck? And my human mother actually, when I was young, I got grounded a couple different times, either for fighting or for mouthing off to teachers or any number of other things, right? Or fighting with my human brothers. And one of the times she grounded me was I was required to read. One time was another myth, a fine myth, and it resulted in me being absolutely addicted to that series. And then the other time was the Incarnations of Immortality. She knows a lot of authors. She met Anne fucking jealous about that. Anne McCaffrey. She's still in contact with her son. She's still in contact with Mercedes Lackey and her husband. I cannot remember his name now, down my brain. And he sent and signed Lego blocks to put on one of her Lego pictures. That is actually one of his art pieces for the Vladimir series. I am so fucking mad that I never got to meet Anne McCaffrey. Anne McCaffrey was one of the authors that defined my childhood.
Very. Would you mind?
Was I also need to see if I can find out if I can ever meet Susan Fletcher. Because Anne McCaffrey, if anyone who doesn't know who Anne McCaffrey is, she is an incredible author who wrote one of my favorite worlds to ever explore. The Dragons of Pern.
Not at all.
And I was exposed to it with
Generation.
Dragon Song. And Meneley and the Harpers of Pern and all of that. Like, I had Dragon Song, Dragon Singer, and Dragon Drums. And then, okay, last year of high school, right? Partnership established. Cool. Last year, okay. Last year of my high school. I'm flipping through the curriculum book. I'm in English class, right? And I'm like, I'm flipping it. I'm like, okay, there's going to be some cool, interesting stuff to read. I'm not going to be out fun with it. And then I get to the third to last chapter in the book. And it's Meneley starting the funeral dirge at the beginning of Dragon Song. And I'm sitting here going, this isn't the curriculum now? This isn't the curriculum. Teacher, we're doing this fucking story, right? Sagro, you don't have to talk. Teacher, you're doing the fucking story, right? Sagro, answer my question, teacher. I mean, yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna do it in we're gonna do that story in 2 months. Okay. Are you good? I've read the series it started within the world. So you're saying, I know what happens, teacher. So you're going to get you're going to see the best work from me the entire year during that section of your story of class. How much do you want to bet this? You know what, Sagro? I will bet you $20 that you will not pass with flying colors the entirety of that section. Right? I'm like, fine, bet. That entire section, I had perfect 100s across the entire board, and the teacher pulled out a 20 at the end of the section, handed me my $20, and then just like, can you keep this up with the rest of the stuff if we found books that you are good with? And so I'm like, teacher, it's not a matter about books I've already read to give me an advantage. It's books that are interesting. I don't want to read Fahrenheit 459 or whatever it's called. Don't want to read 1984.
Fahrenheit 451.
Thank you, Fahrenheit 451. Right?
1, 2, yes.
How can I help?
It's like, I don't want to read those. They're boring as shit. And it's not that I couldn't understand the meaning behind them. It's just they were so not mind-numbingly slow. There was nothing interesting going on. All of it to browbeat you over, things are bad, okay? Right? And so, like, it just... To me, I understand some books are meant to tell a message, right? To make commentary about the society that we're moving towards, that they're afraid of, right? I 100% understand that's the meaning of some of these stories. But sometimes it's just, it hurts to read because you've set up a story that just doesn't engage everybody. Sorry, I decided to do this back because I can't myself. That's fair.
Well, it has been a hollow for a long
That's fair, Faithy.
It's not just dangerous, it's also close to the old capital. No good will come of staying here too long.
So as a result, like,
Find that pile driver.
The proxy said the pile driver isn't far ahead, so it shouldn't take too long to bring it back, right?
Flying can be dangerous.
some of the books that I grew up reading as part of school killed my love for reading in a lot of ways. So it's sometimes very hard for me to want to engage with reading until I get really hooked into a story or a theme or a set of characters. Right?
What if it's changed? It's still our own company, smart machinery. How much trouble could it really cause? Let's get going.
And so, Fahrenheit 451 was a killer for me. The teacher had to get my mother involved because I refused to read the book after that. Yeah. That was one of the few books. That's...
Find a nearby detour. Quietly.
No problem, boss. I'll crouch.
It's one of the few books that I wanted to burn. If that tells you how much I hated 450. Wheel of Time at its core takes our existing worlds and mythologies and presents them having both already happened and potentially able to happen, so it draws heavily on Arthurian myth, Buddhism, Celtic myth, Japanese culture, and features heavily with honor systems and katana.
Warning. The target machine's hydraulic impact mechanism is accumulating energy. Speculation. It intends to perform a pile-driving motion against the ground. Please clench your teeth while falling to avoid biting off your tongue.
Oh, that's a problem.
You're gonna fall into the fissure.
If any book should be burned, it's Fahrenheit 451, right?
Is everyone alright?
I'm alright. We need to figure out a way to get back.
Catcher in the Rye, the Bell Jar. I don't recognize the Bell Jar. The Catcher in the... There's just some stories that when they were written, understandably makes it hard for people to read now. But simultaneously, some of the messages they try to send seem ass backwards and intentionally obtuse at best. Beljar is Catcher in the Rye for disenfranchised white women. It's about a rich girl who's so bored and keeps trying to take her own life but isn't very good at it. Oh my god, that is dumb. Means bad at death that you can't die. But it's all, I'm rich and comfortable and everything great, but I'm sad. I'm probably been trying to drown something but keeps floating back up. Oh my god. Kind of interesting to think about. Max level threat detected. Oh, it's one of you assholes. I mean, it's based on Sylvia Plath's own life, and she ultimately did take her own life, so I'm... yeah, true. I just... And see, that's the thing, right? When you start looking into... When you start looking into some of the stories of the past, you start being like, okay, yeah, I understand why this made sense in the time period that it was. Right? But the book has become the trope of a teenage girl. I'm sad. Yeah.
Warning. The target machine's speculation. It intends Starlight Knights never get hit by the same attack twice. Unfortunately, Master, you are no Starlight.
Oh, the snark on you fairy is deep.
That old trick again? Cut it out!
You think I'm gonna give up if you push me away again?
Well, okay, so Faithy, we can actually use a funny example. Catcher in the Rye could be used as a way to explain that if there is no, if you want for nothing, is that an aspirational hero, babes? Ah, that's fair. Yeah. Sorry. You can take Catcher in the Rye, and the way Final Fantasy XIV kind of presents the same moral conundrum. If you want for nothing, then there will be nothing for you to pursue. Except, and then since there's nothing to want for, you will only pursue sorrow, effectively. So it could become a philosophical conversation on that point. The Great Gatsby, for whatever reason, I can never get into The Great Gatsby, and I can never remember what it's actually about, other than welcome to the Roaring '20s, where we're gonna scam somebody. I think. A rich man who covers up murder because his cousin won't bone him. You know, like I said, I don't remember The Great Gatsby, like, at all. So I wouldn't be able to say whether or not that's true. Les Mis, too much singing. Les Mis, it was not written as a story first. It was written as an opera first, or a musical first. So you can't. I really can't like blame for too much singing on that one. Victor Hugo's writing is dry as fuck. There's a lot of people who have dry as fuck.
Our time to shine, bro.
Really want to win him over. The Great Gatsby gets me in love with Daisy's cousin. Let's see. Let's see. I never actually read The Great Gatsby. By that point, I realized, as smart as I am, I couldn't keep the pace with the class that catered to my intelligence, so I was in the normal classes, and The Great Gatsby was not on the curriculum. You went for full chapters about the history of the Parisian sewers? Yeah. Thing is, like, I always found when I read books, be it manga, be it, whatever, I found that I wanted to go read, I found not just more interest, right? But I tended to find better, like, stories and better things that fit what the teacher wanted to teach than what a lot of the stories at the time were trying to tell you. Right?
Abandoned building complex detected ahead. Confirmed. There is nowhere for it to go.
And so what ends up happening is, like, excuse me. Oh, yes, the observational data that I need. Does the PJO series hold up in your eyes? The PJO? You'll have to... What is PJO again? Percy Jackson. I only read the Lightning Thief. I never... Like, Lightning Thief was okay, but I never really got deep into Percy Jackson.
Police surrounded. Should I broadcast some trash talk to insult it? Please choose a style. Vicious. Nasty.
Flowers for Algernon. Charlie is a terrible person, but people act like the book is so sad and sweet. The thing is, like, if you had said Harry Potter, I would have been like, no, fucking Harry Potter does not hold up in today's day and age. I am not one for the nostalgia glasses on Harry Potter.
It's seen us. I wonder what personality this one's gonna have.
No worries.
Like, it built up a cool world, but Harry Potter is so beat you over the head with some of its details. Same thing with, like, Twilight, right? There's so much, like, detail that's just... It knocks you over the head with, right? In fact, the class we were presented with several book one of those on my level of comprehension. The Da Vinci Code, and we were given question sheets to make sure we were doing our reading at home. I told the teacher to give me all the questions, and within a week I had to complete the book, the questions, and she would take the questions because there was no way. I've never read the Da Vinci Code either. And it's not for... J.K. Rowling doesn't have a flush toilets invented during the Victorian era. I'm aware. And the only reason I say I'm aware on this one is... No, I did not remember when she said that shit.
Come on, let's do it. Keep attacking.
Come on. Where the fuck did you run to? No. Oh. There we go. Do not get glitched out of the fight. I had that issue when the barrier somehow separated me and the machine. I had to start the commission all over. Oh, Reverie, how's it going? Couldn't have made my magical chamber costume. No, she's too good for that. Like I said, I cannot look at Harry Potter, like the books Harry Potter, with rose cut. I can't look at it and go, well, yeah, you know, they were well written. But I can also say the world that they established had enough interest that it's obviously lingered around that people want to still explore, right?
You ran away with two other machines. One was a dude who desires self-fulfillment, the other a young girl passionately in love.
Artemis Fowl was fucking fantastic.
What about you?
And they fucked it up with the show.
What do you want? What? Don't you have any weird character traits?
How dare you?
Huh?
Traits? Ridiculous. Mere mortals. How dare they speak us out of turn about my most wondrous mission?
And there's the character traits that Kaleida was worried about.
The enlightened sinner. I cometh to stabilize the seal and guard this place on my mentor's charge. Thou shalt leave at once. The enlightened sinner? Stabilize the seal.
Ah, I get it. So these are delusions of grandeur.
Author also wrote a continuation for Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy as well. Yeah. This is the machine that went once into the buildings. No, I don't think so.
Do you have any idea how dangerous it is to go running around in a hollow? Thou art the unreasonable ones. The seal is weak, and once it is broken, this place shall be devastated. I shall force my way through. Stop right there. My mentor, I come.
Okay, yep. Anton's voiced by Ichigo. I just heard the stop right there. The Cosmere. No, I've not read the Cosmere. Unfortunately. I have... I'll be... Okay. 100%, I wasn't exposed to Brandon Sanderson until Mistborn happened. So I have most of the Mistborn books as it stands. But I haven't touched Cosmere or Wheel of Time.
Well, I'd like to solve this peacefully.
Alexandra Sub is one of the best factors of all time to fight me. Yeah. Oh, Mistborn is Cosmere? Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Great job, bro.
Okay, then I've read the first three books, Alloy of Law, and hold on, give me just a moment. I need to actually go look at the book's name. Alrighty. Mistborn, Elantris, Stormlight Archives, Warbreaker. Alright, Amari, you have a good night. I have not read Elantris or Stormlight or Warbreaker. However, I have the original trilogy of Mistborn, Well of Ascension, Hero of Ages. And I have read the Alloy of Law. But I haven't read Shadows of Self or Bands of Morning, even though I have them in my hand right now. But it would be one of those things I have to reread the series. Really get back into my Allomancy and Ferromancy and Fedrukemi and all that. I skipped Era 2? Where's Era 2? Hold on. Unless you're correct. Faithy. Let's see. Book series in order. The original trilogy, Mistborn, Will of Ascension, Heroes of the Ages, Wax and Wane series, Alloy of Law, Shadows of Self, Bands of Mourning. Yeah. This is Era 2. Yeah, Alloy of Law, Bands of Mourning, Shadows of Self, Bands of Mourning. That's Wax and Wane. Thanks for the vibe check, Pirata. Give me a sec to put my books back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. I haven't really read too much into Alloy of Law. I'll be honest. I just saw where my bookmark was. I would actually recommend you read more Cosmere before Wax and Wane. I have to be able to afford more of it. You know?
Here, leave it to me. I appreciate your imagination, my child. But let's talk about it when we get back.
This is the newest, so it ties it together a lot of stuff. Well, then what that actually kind of makes me excited, because that means I'll have reason to go explore more of it, right?
Turns out this guy can actually talk like a normal person.
Listen to me. I'm not lying. I hear the calling from my mentor horse. I can't fail him.
What's going on? Why is he mentioning my name?
Yeah, you'll have zero context. I love having zero context and then finding it out and then connecting all the pieces and having the epiphanies. I really do enjoy sometimes having that. It just means it will give me reason to go find those other books, right? Very Easter eggy, but built upon the release order, so more so than the in-world chronology. Well, I mean, from what I understand of Sanderson, he's very good about making in-world chronology match up to real-world release order. So
I can't even remember
you should read Elantris, though. It's a single volume and one of my favorites. I'll have to look into it.
how long it's been since I heard
Let me make sure. Well, I have Bands of Mourning that has all those books listed. So good stuff, right?
Horse. Bellabog. Bellabog Industries. Previous
It was one of his first. Interesting.
my father.
Kaleda, look! This is what Daddy told you about. Bellabog's first independently developed smart construction machine.
This is the prototype you were talking about? When will you finish building it?
Well, that'll take a whole lot of money.
Unofficially Cosmere? Yeah, fair enough.
Money Daddy's company just doesn't have right now. Plus, we lack the production to build some.
I will say this, though, Faithy. I do have the Mistborn RPG book. So I have considered running a... I've actually definitely considered running a Mistborn-based game at one point.
But don't worry. One day, my little girl will be riding in the machine her old man built. You know, it's not just any machine. It's got a heart your dad made in it.
Yeah. It's a... Are we having a moment? Yeah, it seems like we're having a little bit of a moment for Kaleda here.
Here, Kaleda, give it a name. When you call out that name, it'll accomplish whatever you need it to.
Dad? Dad! You promised to play with me today.
Also, the Doctor Who tabletop books from Humble Bundle. Unfortunately, I'm not a big Who fan. I know a little bit of Doctor Who, but I know and some vampire books. Ah, yeah, the Vampire the Masquerade, and all the World of Darkness.
Then there's the final review at Pioneer's Memorial Plaza. 1 minute, I'll be done soon. Daddy promises.
Liar.
Yeah, we nearly ran a campaign of that. Nah, fair enough.
Mr. Belobog, I'm sure you understand this will be better for all of us.
Daddy.
You want me to pretend like nothing happened? Are you kidding me? Just come out with it. What exactly is in there? Hello? Hello? Say something!
Uh-oh.
Dad, it's so late. Where are you going? I don't want to be home alone.
Silent Hill tabletop came in with the DM knows your characters in advance to create specific scenarios for them.
Come on, Kaleda, stop it. There's an emergency. I have to go now. Just stay at home and be good. Daddy will be back in no time. I promise.
And then he never returns.
Just like that. He vanished. That liar.
President? President?
Ben, you were saying something?
Yes, the commission is completed. Ms. Proxy came to collect their bamboo.
Hey, Kaleda, how you doing? How you doing, girly pop?
We might have had some trouble along the way, but we've recovered all 3 machines. And with that, all the commissions Belobog assigned you have been completed. We were able to get out of that tough spot, thanks to you. Thanks again for your help, Peyton.
You're welcome.
Analyzing the machines right now. With her skills, she should be able to find the reason that... what? You got something to say?
There's something on my mind. When the pile driver mentioned the name horse, you made such a weird face.
Would you look at the time? President, if we don't go deal with that commission fee for Ms. Proxy now, we won't be able to transfer the money tomorrow.
Ben, don't worry. It's okay. If we don't tell them, the proxy could just look it up online. Besides, they helped us and they're trustworthy. We don't have to avoid it.
Yay, trauma.
You saw Anton on that show before, right? Did the host mention years ago there was a scandal involving Belobog's president who disappeared with a bunch of money? Well, that president of Belobog was Horse. Horse Belobog. So, yes, he was my father. The night before the old capital fell, a large sum of money suddenly disappeared from Belobog's accounts, and the old man went missing.
Oh no.
And said the financial burden of Belobog, coupled with the possibility the memorial square we were building at the time might not be completed on schedule, caused Horace to embezzle the public funds and run. Belobog Industries had an extremely hard time because of one old man's irresponsible behavior. But we're back on our feet now.
Silent Hill top campaign where the DM knows your characters in advance to create specific scenarios for them. See, that's the thing, right? When you talk about making a tabletop based on Silent Hill, you have to also understand the psychology of a character. And oftentimes the psychology of a character doesn't really come out until you start playing them. So it's a little bit harder to pull off. Could you pull it off? Yes. Right? But it would be notably harder to pull off.
It's true a large sum of money
Also, to pull in the fear factor into it is going to be significantly harder.
The investigation result and the claims he absconded with the money were all just pub-sex speculation. I know all the bad press brought about by public security and losing your father hurt you. But you shouldn't resent your own father like that. You were too young to spend much time with him before he went missing. To us, you don't know how wonderful you...
You're the one who doesn't know anything.
I think we're getting further away from just explaining to Ms. Proxy who Horse was. And Grace, weren't you and Anton working on those 3 machines? What are you doing here?
I came over to tell you I found a clue as to why they ran off.
Oh, really? Great.
After examining their logic cores, I found they'd all picked up the same signal from deep within a hollow before wandering off. The signal's identification code format is the same we use in the company. When decoded, the text reads, BLG prototype.
Uh-oh.
That's right, Kaleda. Unbelievable as it sounds, the signal seems to be coming from the original prototype. The prototype? What's that?
Oh, no.
It was the first smart machinery made before the former president went missing. Our production line was somewhat outdated at the time, so we couldn't complete manufacturing independently. Apart from the core parts, everything else was outsourced to another manufacturer and produced according to our blueprint. Unfortunately, the old capital fell before the final delivery payment was made, even though the machine was completed. The manufacturer was swallowed by the hollow and lost forever, along with the prototype.
But it looks like the prototype is out there somewhere and maintains some level of functionality.
Oh, my.
You may not like what I'm about to say, sweet pea. I know you don't want to drag up the past, but that prototype is still company property. That prototype logic core has a lot of value. So what are you gonna do? Go get it back? Or pretend it doesn't exist?
Kaleda hangs her head without making a sound.
Calm down, guys. There's no need to jump to conclusions today. Even the most durable components can experience mechanical fatigue. Not to mention, we're all human. After running around in a hollow for so long, both our bodies and minds need relaxation.
Which is a fair statement from Anton.
It's getting late. You must be tired. Miss Proxy, please go back and rest for today. If we decide to head into the hollow to look for the prototype, we'll be sure to contact you for assistance.
Alrighty. That's a hell of a... That's a hell of a fucking point to talk about, you know? You know, your father went missing, takes the prototype, you named it, and then suddenly, you know, dad disappears, leaves you because he went out for the milk, gets taken down in the massive calamity that happens, and then, oh, hey, by the way, there's a clue to his existence still being alive. How do you feel 5 years later? Alright, so now, I think right now, it is probably best for me to wrap up here for today. Only reason I say it's probably best for me to wrap up here today, I still have to take Lorelai to work in the morning, and, I have some other stuff I gotta take care of. So let's go find somebody to raid. Let's see, there's a couple people online. Let's see, what is... I know who we're gonna go raid. So we're gonna go raid Tank. The one who I accidentally killed earlier. And, I would like you. I would like you guys, if you can, using the favorite emote. I want you guys to send this message. I want you guys to send that message in chat if you can. Okay? That being said, thank you all for coming by tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. We are gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid Tank Dozer. Have a good night, everybody.
I wonder if someone's got a